charge?
Interference with a police officer.
Do you realize this is all on tape?
Shut that off.
One more suspect who will not come to trial, thanks to this officer's brand of frontier justice.
You're not going to drop this vendetta, are you, Raul?
It's not a vendetta.
You know, sometimes a soft approach can work.
Are you a complete idiot?
Captain, we're gonna make Ricardo eat his words.
Exactly what I'm saying here. You are completely 100% predictable. You are. For breakfast this morning, you had a banana protein smoothie, skim milk. What is that stuff you put in it? Raw dates and some of that powder stuff. That's what you had, right?
So that makes you a genius, right? I had that every day for breakfast.
I know that you have that every day for breakfast. That's what I'm saying. You're completely predictable.
I'm predictable. I'm consistent. There's a big difference here.
Oh, consistent. I see. Oh, it's fine.
Consistency is applying values on an everyday basis that you really do care about, which is discipline.
What value do you find in banana smoothies?
I value banana smoothies. That's all you need to know.
All units, 211 in progress. American Jewelry Exchange, Wilshire and Euclid. Shots fired. Possible homicide. Suspects vacating northbound in unidentified vehicle. Respond code 3.
L56 responding. What do you think?
I think it was them.
Let's move.
Don't lose it. Get that camera up here.
L56 in high-speed pursuit of suspect yellow Camaro, California license plate Peter Victor X-ray 349. L56, two suspects, mid-20s, one Latino, one Caucasian. Request backup southbound Flower at 12th Street. L56 out.
Did you get him firing that weapon? Great.
Hey, move the van!
Get out of here with that!
Wally, stay tight on the victim, Wally. I got the chase.
L56. All available units on the lookout for a homicide suspect. Male, Latino, in a yellow Camaro. Dispatcher has the license plate number. Suspect was last seen heading north on Wilson near, Olympic Boulevard. L56 out.
He's alive, sort of.
Shut that off.
He doesn't take orders from you. This is a public event, and we're covering the news.
You know what that is? I'll tell you something. You're
What the hell are you doing? What's the charge?
interference with a police officer.
You realize this is all on tape?
Shut that off.
We got enough.
I'll bet you $10,000 it doesn't get on the air. Move it. Relax, will ya? I told the truth and so did you, so what's the problem?
Yeah, God's on our side and cheaters never prosper.
Okay, sergeants. The shooting team's been over the reports, and the preliminary finding is you're in the clear.
Well, what took them so long, Bern?
There was no gun found, Hunter, so there was some doubt, okay?
Bernie, we both know the bad guys had weapons.
The shooter dropped the gun in the car.
Obviously, the team found that to be the case.
See? IA hasn't dulled his brain one bit, has it, Bernie?
You know, I wouldn't be so sure of yourself, Hunter. Weiler's not around here to back you guys up anymore.
Look, Weiler is not out in West Covina or anything. He's downtown behind a desk with Deputy Chief on it.
There's a guy in that office over there with a sign that says Captain who's been reading our reports about you.
Well, speaking of Captain...
Captain Devane wants to see you in his office. Quick, the reporter you busted is on the tube.
There was blood on the streets of the downtown Gold Mart area today. But our story is not about the victims, but the predator. LA Metro Police Homicide Sergeant Rick Hunter. KXRX cameras were on the scene today as Sergeant Hunter opened fire on a speeding vehicle in an area where a robbery had just taken place. We learned that Sergeant Hunter did not know whether he was shooting at the robbers
Or at innocent citizens merely violating the speed law.
It was a judgment call. He's made them before. His service file lists 7 officer-involved shootings. One case involved a 15-year-old boy. That boy died. Today's victim isn't expected to live either. One more suspect who will not come to trial. Thanks to this officer's brand of frontier justice. We'll be following this story with special reports all week. Back to you, John.
Just what we need. Any idea why the hatchet job, Sergeant?
Yeah. I arrested the jerk on a 148 PC, that's why.
You picked the most popular reporter in the biggest station in the city?
I didn't pick him.
To bust for interference?
Come on, the guy cost us to murder one suspect. He's a belligerent jerk. He's guilty.
Guilty of a misdemeanor, for God's sake. And his lawyer was waiting with the bail money when they brought him in. Now, I want you to go down there and talk to Mercado. Tell him you're dropping the charges. Cool him out. We don't need this kind of PR.
Captain, the guy is a public nuisance. He did a U-turn right in the middle of the road. He ignored our sirens. He blocked him in. What are you talking about?
Would you excuse us? I'd like to talk to Sergeant Hunter alone.
Oh, no.
Fine.
Look, Charlie, I mean, just...
Look, Charlie, nothing. This guy's got you in a vice and he's starting to squeeze. And he's not making my life any easier either. So look, go just help him see it from your point of view and do it now.
You know, this is really ridiculous. This is getting blown out of proportion. But you know something? I don't want to make your life miserable, so I'm going to go down and see him. I'm going to walk over to his office, and I'm going to talk to this guy because I know that's the only way you can reason with somebody who does his yapping to a television camera. Okay?
Okay.
I'm going to do it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's the KXRX news up to now. Thanks for being with us.
That's a wrap.
Raul, great job.
Thanks, boss.
Switchboard's lit up like Christmas.
Pro-con.
Well, we won't know till morning, but they watched, didn't they?
This isn't about ratings at all. 5 months ago, Hunter shot and killed a 15-year-old kid. The guy thinks he's Wild Bill Hickok.
Do I need to remind you you're attacking a member of the most important, powerful institution in the city?
I'm not attacking the Metro PD, just Hunter.
I don't know. It's not how they think, Raul. They protect their own. Maybe you better ease off on this one, huh?
The guy's a trigger-happy psycho, right? He's an embarrassment to the Metro PD. Look, the police commission will probably give us an award for this one, Ralph.
Probably is not good enough, Raul. You be certain on this one. On every single move you make.
Tony. Tony. Tony, listen.
Shut up.
You've watched this thing about 50 times already.
That's right. I want to be damn sure they can't make me out on that tape. They can.
Good, then we got no problems.
The hell we don't. Him and me were eyeball to eyeball. I remember his face. He remembers mine.
Uh-oh. Look who's here.
Good morning, Mr. Mercado. Do you mind if we go in your office and have a couple words?
If it's all right with you, we can talk right here.
Okay. I just want you to know I came by to tell you that I dropped the charges.
Just like that?
Yeah.
Well, what happened? You changed your mind about my interference?
No. The 10 seconds your van cost me prevented me from apprehending the suspect.
Oh, really? Well, if you're so sure, why don't you reinstate the charges and we'll let a jury decide that?
Well, that would take up an awful lot of time, wouldn't it? I mean, don't you have things to do? I mean, I've got better things to do. And I can't do those things if my face is on the television set.
You know what I did yesterday when I made bail? I checked your record. And if doing your thing means wasting more civilians, well, then I hope you never get out.
You're not going to drop this vendetta, are you?
It's not a vendetta. It's a public service. And I'm not going to drop it, Hunter.
You know, over 1 million people see you every night, listen to your every word. I don't have that advantage. All I have is my badge, and I intend to use that badge to its fullest. Your life better be squeaky clean, pal. I mean squeaky clean. Your turn.
Went that bad, huh?
That bad.
That's why you got a partner. Want me to go in and give it a shot?
If you can get this guy to budge, I'll buy you an ice cream cone.
An ice cream cone? What about dinner?
No dinner. It's not worth a dinner. It's only worth an ice cream cone.
All right, you got a deal. You know, sometimes a soft approach can work.
Is that a fact?
Yeah, Hunter, it was predictable.
You used half-truths and innuendos to make him sound like some kind of an animal.
There wasn't one word in my story that was not true.
No, every word you used was half true. You remember that 15-year-old boy you talked about? He fired 5 shots while Hunter tried to talk him into dropping his gun. That is when I came on the scene, the kid turned his gun on me, he aimed, and that is the first time that Hunter used his gun. The very first time. And if he hadn't, I would be dead. And that, Mr. Mercado, is the whole truth.
You're his partner. I don't expect you to be objective.
Are you a complete idiot? Are you deaf? Don't you hear what I'm saying? What has objective got to do with anything? I just told you exactly what happened. If you're so interested in the damn facts, put that on the air.
3, 2.
Raul Mercado is with us now for a special report. Raul?
If our special report had a title, it would be Whitewash. Last night, police investigators cleared Sergeant Rick Hunter in the shooting of a young Echo Park man alleged to be a robbery suspect. Hunter claims the suspect shot at him first, but footage I taped on the scene contradicts that claim, and the police are unable to produce any witnesses to confirm Hunter's statement. Add to that this: no gun was found on or near the victim's bleeding body. We must consider the possibility of a cover-up. Sergeant Hunter came to me and tried to persuade me to drop this investigation. I had a tape recorder running in my office. I'd like to share a portion of that tape with you.
I intend to use my badge to its fullest. Your life better be squeaky clean, pal. I mean squeaky clean.
Suppression, intimidation, both are consistent with Hunter's style. I decided to air this conversation in spite of his threat. You be the judge. Back to you, John.
Captain, we're gonna make Mercado eat his words. Donald Soames, the guy that got thrown out of the car, this is a list of all of his known associates. We're going to find out who his partner was, and we're going to shut Mercado up with facts.
That could take weeks. This whole department is on public trial. You ought to be concentrating on turning up a witness that saw Soames shoot at you. If you can do that, Mercado's campaign's history.
Bernie Terwilliger's got his IA boys looking for a witness. We're gonna work hard here to push for a conviction on Soames.
Soames is dead. He died 20 minutes ago. Call just came in.
Man sure got the boys and the nails out for you, Hunter.
What are you doing here, sporty slumming?
Bad arrest. One of your peers thought that I was involved in a distasteful gambling operation at which I was merely a spectator.
In Las Vegas, they call the spectators pit bosses.
He sure something funny dude, ain't he? Hey, McCall, what's this I hear about y'all needing a witness?
Nothing, sporty. Get off my desk.
See, you two have one fundamental problem. See, the kind of witnesses you looking for, they don't like you, which is why you ain't finding any. They ain't gonna come forward to clear no cops.
Unless they have some sort of peer group persuasion, is that it?
Sporty, the kind of witnesses you provide, we don't want.
They wouldn't even know what kind of car it was.
What kind of car was it?
Get out of here, Sporty.
All right. But tell me one thing. Would you be grateful if I was to produce a genuine witness for you? You would, wouldn't you? The operational word here being grateful, you dig?
Grateful, huh?
I'll be grateful.
You better get us an eyewitness. And you better be a good one, because you're gonna have to answer to me.
Hey, this is my hat, man.
So you got a date or something?
Date? What do you mean?
Just what I said, you got a date. You looked at your watch 4 times in the last 5 minutes.
You know exactly why I've been looking at my watch. It's because that guy starts polluting the air in 5 minutes.
I'll take a doggy back.
No, you're not. You're going to stay here and you're going to watch this guy with me.
I'm not going to ruin a wonderful meal.
Oh, come on. Why do you think I made such a wonderful meal?
Trying to come on to me?
Ah, well, there it's out.
Listen, if I watch this guy, I might destroy your television set. You watch him, call me in the morning, give me a report.
Hunter, come on. Where are you going?
I'm going to go home. Unless you've got something better for us to do.
Well, not on a full stomach, no.
By the way, the Jello Romanoff was exquisite, really. I mean that.
Raul Mercado is with us now for a special report.
Ciao.
Raul?
Welcome to our third in a series of special reports on L.A. Metro Police Sergeant Rick Hunter. He is a distinguished expert marksman. Tonight we'll be reviewing 3 of his 7 officer-involved shootings.
I can't watch you either.
God, what happened in here?
What are you doing here?
I had to talk to you.
I told you to stay away for a few days. I told you not to even call. Somebody is after me, Jenny. A cop. And he could be tailing me right now. What if he finds you here? I'll call you in a few days.
I'd like to speak to Sergeant Rick Hunter, please. How long ago did he leave? No. No message. Thanks.
Breaking and entering, burglary, vandalism, malicious mischief, destruction of property. Am I leaving anything out?
No, Mr. Mercado, that about covers it. If your complaint's accurate.
Captain, I went by Raoul's house this morning. It's not exaggerating. It was brutal.
We'll send a team down there. We'll check for prints. We'll question the neighbors. They'll do a thorough job.
You'll find Zip, Captain Devane. A guy that did it knows enough about evidence not to leave any.
Sounds like you know who it was.
Doesn't everybody?
Let's just say we hope that your investigation will include an interrogation of Sergeant Hunter.
We will gather whatever evidence there is and follow it wherever it leads.
Captain Devane, I don't mean to
You
imply
came damn close to accusing us of dereliction of duty. Now you back off.
Fine. You just be aware that we're considering a lawsuit.
Any comment, Hunter?
Yeah, thank you.
Where were you when all this was going on?
I was at McCall's house having dinner, then I went home.
What time did you leave her place?
Just about the time the 6 o'clock news started.
Oh, so you had plenty of time to trash Mercado's place before he came home, huh?
Oh, yeah.
James Enterprises. Mr. James, just a minute. I'll see if he's in his office. Are you into Sergeant Hunter?
I'm always into Sergeant Hunter. Is this my friend Hunter, star of the TV screen? You know, I shouldn't be talking to you, dude. You are Mr. Unpopular.
Listen, relax for a minute. I want you to do me a favor. I want you to find somebody for me.
Mama said there'd be days like this. What is the individual's name?
Melendez. Anthony Melendez specializes in jewelry stores.
I've never heard of the gentleman, but that is no problem. No problem at all.
Good afternoon. I'm looking for Tony Melendez.
Oh, you're that detective from TV. The Hunter, right?
That's me, yeah. Does he live here?
He's not here. I have not seen him for a week. I heard his mama's sick.
Oh, his mother's sick. I'm sorry. Yeah. She probably lives in Texas, right?
Texas? Yeah, that's right. Or maybe Chicago.
Could I look at his room?
No. This is America, Sergeant. His room is his castle. We have rights here.
Yeah, you sure do, honey. So do I. I can go downstairs and get into my car and drive down to the office and get a warrant, come back and look at his place and yours. Well, he went to Texas, all right, didn't he? I'm surprised he didn't take the lamp. How come you're not telling me the truth?
Perdón?
Oh, come on. Your English is as good as mine. You mean to tell me you live right down the hall from the guy and didn't hear him or see him leave?
I leave my tenants alone. His rent is paid up to the 15th.
What was your name again?
La Señora María Mercedes Fuentes.
Miss Fuentes, I don't suppose it'd do any good to ask for a forwarding address, would it?
Close the door when you're finished.
This is L56. Patch me through to Metro Headquarters, please. Sergeant McCall.
Homicide McCall. Where are you?
I'm at Commonwealth and Avenue 57. I need a ride fast.
Okay, I'll be there in 10 minutes.
Don't use your own car.
Why?
Don't ask me any questions. Just get here. Do not bring your own car. You got it?
It's an emergency, all right, Vaughn?
Well, what about your own car?
It's got a transmission problem. Give me a break, will you? Come on, let's go.
Well, this one's just out of the body shop, so you gotta promise me, please, not to
let Hunter get near it, touch it, see it, feel it, anything.
Nothing.
Hey.
McCall, where the hell are you?
York and Avenue 56, I'm 2 away.
Cut it in half and get here quick.
I take it your reputation preceded you.
Very funny. I'm sending Raul Mercado the bill.
Great. He'll put it on the air and accuse you of wasting taxpayers' money.
God. Oh, I can't stand it. McCall, I thought we were friends. You promised me.
Vaughn, look, what can I say? It was a mob scene down there.
You what, dollar day at the produce market?
Vaughn, relax. We'll wash it.
Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Keith.
Oh, Vaughn, look, don't worry about it. All it needs is a windshield, a front end, a rear end, a top, a bottom, a motor, transmission, differential, and wheels. It'll be all right.
You know what it is? I must have done something really bad along the line, and you're my punishment.
Vaughn, think of me as a challenge.
Don't eat that, Hunter.
Even though police authorities have seen fit to clear Sergeant Rick Hunter in the Donald Soames shooting, it seems the general populace has had about enough of the man they call El Cazador, the Hunter. Some Los Angeles residents took matters into their own hands today, pelting Sergeant Hunter's car with cans, bottles, garbage, dispensing a kind of kangaroo justice of their own.
You. Here's your chance. You want to try again?
Come on. Go on, get in there. What the hell's going on?
Like you don't know?
No, I don't know.
Where were you at 826 tonight?
I went for a ride to think about you.
Look, there's nobody in here but you and me. You want to get real?
Yeah, let's get real. You're under arrest for assault and battery. How about that?
And I'm charging you with attempted murder. How do you like that?
Sit down right over. So, at 826, someone tried to kill you, is that it?
That's right, Hunter. You took 5 shots at me.
Let me tell you something, Mercado. If I had shot at you 5 times, you'd be dead 5 times.
Oh, I know that. If you were trying to kill me, that is.
Boy, I must have hit you harder than I thought.
You're a distinguished expert marksman. Took a hell of a shot to get as close as you did and still miss. You tried to put the fear of God in me, didn't you? Well, let me tell you something, Wyatt. It didn't work.
Did you report this assault on your life?
Tried that when you trashed my house. You saw where that got me.
Oh, wait a minute. An assault on your life puts you in a position to get some help. And if I was in your shoes, I'd get all the help I could.
If I didn't know you so well, I'd probably buy that line.
You don't know me.
The very last detail there is to know about you.
I don't like you. A lot of people don't like you. A lot of those people would probably like to see you dead. Now, if I were in your shoes, I'd take all the help I could get.
And you still gotta give it to me?
Get out of here. Get out of here. Move! Good night.
Well, what do you know? For once, Raul Mercado's reporting was accurate. Somebody did take a shot at him.
Got another one over here.
Well, they haven't been here very long.
No, they haven't. You don't gotta hand it to you. You're trying to save his neck while he's trying to tighten up the noose around yours. Kind of proud of you.
Just routine, ma'am. What do you say we hit the streets for more witnesses?
Sure, as long as I get the side of the street with the donut shop.
Yeah, well, don't dunk your donuts so soon. I want to go talk to Mr. News over there. If he takes off without me, tail him.
Did I really write this?
Yes, you did.
Well, well. Saving us the trouble of finding you?
No, Raul, I was investigating an attempted murder. Yours. These two slugs tell me two things. Number one, someone did try to kill you, and number two, it wasn't me.
If this is some sort of a con job, Hunter, you're the greatest since Willie Sutton.
Now, Willie Sutton was a bank robber, Raul. You see these two slugs? They're 9mm. I use a .44. Judging by the trajectory against that wall, the shooter was aiming right at your head. Not a very big target, even in your case.
What you're telling me is redundant, Hunter. I was there.
You know, over the years, you must have gathered up an awful lot of enemies, besides myself. Why don't you let me look through your files?
Lisa.
Yes.
Take Hunter to my office. Show him the hate file.
Right this way.
Jenny, I gotta see you. Now. Same place. I'll be there in 20 minutes.
What the hell are you doing, Lisa?
Well, she's cooperating in a police investigation, Mr. Driscoll.
Does Raul know what you're doing here?
He told me to do it, sir.
Somebody took a shot at your ace reporter last night, didn't he tell you?
Yeah, I told him to file a complaint.
Well, he did in his own peculiar way. I'm looking through his hate file here.
With his permission?
Oh, with his blessing.
Inhuman exploitation of these undocumented workers. Al Tyne was indicted by the grand jury shortly after my first...
Yeah, Al Tyne. That's a possibility.
And caused the deaths of 17 innocent people. Many of them children. Donald Zachary Lyman.
It wasn't him.
How do you know?
People who kill kids don't do very well in prison. This guy got his neck broken. Next.
This is Patrick Green. He will now serve 6 to 10 years in the Chino prison.
Old Raul's done some pretty decent work. I forgot it was his investigation that turned him up.
He's not a candidate. He's doing 6 to 10 in Chino.
When was his trial? 84, right?
Right. In May and June.
Lisa, thank you very much. You've been terrific help.
In your face.
I'm okay.
Are you sure?
I'm okay, Jenny. I'm all right.
What?
Look, I think we better cool it for a while. Stop seeing each other.
Why?
When I went after that homicide cop, I opened up a can I can't shut. Last night, somebody took a shot at me.
What?
5 shots.
What? Who? That policeman?
I don't know. At first I thought, but now I'm not sure. It doesn't matter who it was.
I can't put your life in danger, and I can't risk Hunter finding out about us.
Raul, are you sure that this isn't just some way of telling me it's over?
No, Jenny. No, it's not. I swear it. When it's safe, I'll call you. I'll get this straightened out. Soon. I promise.
Oh, we've got to leave. You go first.
California 1, Charles Albert 420. I need a fast response.
Yeah, you got it. Oh, Dee Dee. Hunter got a call from a Mr. Arnold James asking for a meeting at LaRouge at 12:30. You know the guy?
Yeah, and if you see Hunter before I do, tell him to meet me there, all right?
Sporty, this had better be important, I'm telling you.
Look, would I trouble you fine officers if it wasn't important?
Save the crap, Sporty. What have you got?
Slow down, slow down. Smell the roses. Oh, here. Have one of these tasty morsels.
You know, I used to step on these things every morning on my porch, and he eats them. Figure that out. Get to the point, Sporty.
Hey, I steered you two good people straight to the man's door, did I not? Don't blame me if he wasn't just sitting there, you know, waiting for you to call. Melendez must have heard you coming. You think I'm collecting on both ends or something? Never mind. You still want him, I presume?
No, we're willing to forgive and forget. Yeah, we want him.
Okay. Because rumor has it that he would be interested in seeing you underground, Hunter.
He's gonna have to stand in line, Sporty.
Man, you're bad, you know that? Look, one of my colleagues brought it to my attention that he is holed up right now at a certain address on South Gower.
Oh, and I take it you're gonna give us that address, yeah?
Give?
How much?
How much? Look, I thought you and me were friends.
What's the price, Sporty?
Hey, man, this is Sporty James you're dealing with. You know my style. Money don't mean nothing to me at all. I like to accumulate favors. That's right. I do you this favor, you do me another favor later on down the line, you dig?
Careful, Arnold.
Or maybe two favors, because this be one unsavory individual.
Look, Sporty, I can't guarantee you any favors. However, if this thing works out, we won't forget him, will we?
Hey, that's all I wanted to hear, babe.
Mickey? Mickey, come on, baby. Open up the door. Come on, honey. Open up. I talked to Father Cleary. He has forgiven both of us. Now open up the door, baby. Come on.
Ain't no Mickey here, lady. Get out of here.
Come on now. I recognize your voice. Don't you try to play games with me. I'm going to stand out here till Reagan's third inaugural. Now open up the darn door.
Ain't no Mickey here, lady. Now get out of here.
Come on, baby. Open up.
Score one for the good guys. He talked to his lawyer. He's copping a plea. After putting the killing on his dead partner, of course.
What about trashing Mercado's condo and the attempt on his life? Did he admit to that?
Says he knows nothing about it. And I believe him. Hunter, this just came in for you.
Coming.
Where are we going?
I heard about the arrest you made today, and I heard the guy admitted Soma's fired at you.
How about that?
camera can lie by omission.
It sounded to you he's trying to apologize?
Yeah, but I think he ought to try a little harder.
Me too.
Look, I don't know if I can repair the damage, but do me a favor. Watch the news tonight.
What are you doing tonight? Want to watch the news?
Well, a little pizza, a little Chianti. I might be persuaded, yeah.
Let's talk about Patrick Green.
The gambler? What about him?
Does he hate you enough to try and kill you?
He might, but not from prison.
Guess again. He was paroled 3 days before your apartment was ransacked.
My God. I thought they gave him 6 to 10 years.
In this state, that makes you eligible for parole after 3 years. You ought to do a piece on the parole system.
Look, I gotta go meet my crew. My copy for tonight just changed again. Don't miss the newscast.
We won't.
Is there anything you want me to know?
I had Mercado on unofficial surveillance until lunchtime. Should have stayed with him.
You had another job to do, remember? You can't save them all. Look, I don't want to add insult to injury, but Driscoll, that station manager, called Captain Devane's office. He says if you're not in custody for murder by 6, he's going on air to call for your arrest.
Driscoll is out of his mind. Mercado was going on the air tonight to apologize to Hunter.
Does anybody else know that? He said you were hanging around the station all day. You made a lot of noise about motive and opportunity.
Did someone tell him where to stick it?
No. No, I'm afraid they didn't. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if you were called back to division any minute. So if you two have any leads at all on this thing, I suggest you get going on it, like now.
Does it say anywhere in my file that I'm stupid?
You did time, didn't you?
Well, why not? By the risk of the business I'm in. That doesn't make me stupid.
Look, cut the seminar. I want to know what you've been doing every day for the last week.
You want to talk to somebody? Talk to my parole officer. Talk to my girlfriend. Talk to my wife. I'm a rehabilitated citizen. Get in. The last thing I'm gonna do is go after some news jock whose name I can't even remember.
Ah, it's Mercado. Mercado's a name. M-E-R-C-A-D-O.
Okay, okay. What are you, his brother?
We'll be talking to you and your parole officer again.
Well, nice talking to you, Sarge.
He didn't do it.
Still ought to check him out, you know.
Look, he didn't do it. You know it and I know it.
Got an idea. This is L56. Patch me through to Don Raymond.
That's okay. Raymond.
Hi, did you get a read on that license plate yet?
Yeah, it came in about an hour ago. You must have been away from your unit. Car's registered to Driscoll Interior Designs, 3421 Paradise Way in Glendale.
Driscoll?
Yes.
Mrs. Driscoll, there's some police officers here. They want to talk to you. Do you want to see them? Mrs. Driscoll?
Send them in.
Yes, ma'am.
I followed Raul today. I saw him meet you.
Yes. Well, he was going to help me with a friend. Do what do they call that? Give him a plug on the news, you know.
I saw you both in the restaurant, and I watched you talking. And what I saw does not fit with what you just said.
I don't know what you mean.
Raul Mercado was murdered. How long has your husband known about you and Raul?
Two minutes to air, everybody.
Mr. Driscoll, your wife's on line 3.
Tell her I'm on the air in 2 minutes, okay?
She says it's urgent. I think you better take it. We can vamp till you're ready.
What is it, Jen?
Covering all of Southern California, this is KXRX Action News at 6.
Good evening. It's a sad day for those of us here at KXRX and for all of Los Angeles. Sitting in tonight for Raul Mercado is our station manager, Ralph Driscoll.
Today at 4 p.m., an explosion took the life of KXRX News' Raul Mercado. His death was not accidental. Raul Mercado was murdered, and for good reason. This man who presented himself to this community as a man of integrity and honor was committing adultery and had been committing adultery for over a year. That is why he was killed, by a man who had befriended him, had made possible his career, had loved him, and was betrayed by him.
We're off the air. Gone to commercial.
You won't need handcuffs.
Put him away.
You and Hunter are no longer partners.
Why? Tell me why.
You and Hunter have gotten too close.
So, I guess we're gonna be partners?
Each a new partner.
He was the target. Can't you see that?
I told you that's crazy.
22 caliber pistol, silencer, 1 shot in the head, 1 shot in the heart.
Rick, I cannot believe that you are telling me that it is that easy just to write us off.
Some things just are. The separation will be permanent. You all right, Dan?
Yeah, fine. How another?
I think you had enough.
What, are you worried about a lawsuit if I drive home? Don't worry. I was gonna call a friend anyway.
You should have gone ahead with the plan. Instead, you doubled back behind me.
What does it matter? It didn't change anything. We still got the guy.
That's not the point. The point is why you doubled back behind me.
I don't know what the big deal is.
The big deal is you cared more about me than the plan.
You are supposed to care about your partner.
Hold on just a second, will you? Look, we were very lucky last time. When partners care too much about one another, they put themselves in jeopardy as well as the plan. Hello.
Hunter. Dan Winslow.
Dan, you all right?
No, I gotta unload about something. I was too drunk to drive. I need to talk to someone. It's gotta be somebody I can trust. Don't let me down. Please.
Where are you? Okay, now just stay there. I'll be there in 10 minutes, you understand?
All right, look, so I was wrong. So I made a mistake. You don't have to jump all over me for it. All you have to say is, please don't do it again, and I won't.
Please don't do it again.
All right, I won't.
Okay, eat all this food.
I'm not gonna eat all this food.
And by the time I get back, have us all cleaned up. Everything. Clean everything up. For Dan Winslow, seen him?
Depends. Who's asking? Just went out the back way.
Hey, Dan! Dan! Right before I got there, Winslow walked out the back, followed by a man who had just entered the bar.
Does anybody there know this guy?
No. And no two descriptions were alike.
First one of our guys to go this year. First one in 9 months.
Has all the earmarkings of a professional hit.
Like what?
22 caliber pistol, silencer, 1 shot in the head, 1 shot in the heart. Wallet and watch were still on him when I found him.
Get on it.
I guess I don't have to make any motivational speeches on this one.
This is Devane. Get me Chief Weiler.
professional hits in the last 18 months with the same MO, right down to leaving a murder weapon.
What are you two doing here so early?
Haven't left yet.
McCall had a hunch about the killing. Seemed as they follow a pattern of 3 other killings in the area.
Yeah, the murderer gets close to his victim. He pops him once in the head and once in the heart with a .22. He unscrews the silencer.
All the weapons were fitted with silencers.
Yeah, he drops the weapon and he takes off.
Well, a gun's a liability in case he gets caught with it. And he keeps the silencer because he can't buy one of those over the counter. Do all the hits follow the same pattern?
Yeah, the last one was 4 days ago. A girl named Sarah Cameron stepped out of her boyfriend's car in his underground garage and,
Only Sarah was clean as a whistle.
Is there an APB out on the boyfriend?
Yeah. Craig Borson.
What about a connection between Winslow and the other victims?
we don't have anything yet.
This is a real tail twister. Have you talked to Winslow's partner yet?
He's due in this morning, first thing.
Okay, keep at it.
You ever thought about eating healthy?
You're talking about healthy. This is very healthy. This is a completely well-balanced meal.
That's not what I see.
No? What do you say?
I see a lot of calories.
And calories, I happen to love calories, Hunter. They keep me alive, all right?
I see you got bacon there, sausage. Bad combinations. I see a lot of heartburn for you.
I happen to love everything that you just said. And as far as heartburn, I don't ever get heartburn. At least not from my food.
Hunter, McCall.
Harry, good morning. Sit down. We're really sorry about Dan.
Yeah, it took me 10 years to find a partner that I could put up with in this.
Would you like some of McCall's food?
No, thanks. I got no appetite. Devane won't let me within shouting distance of this investigation. Too closely, too emotional, all that crap. Look, I came down here to tell you guys that I want to be involved. If there's anything that I can do to help, just let me know. I'll do it on my free time.
Yeah, sure.
Well, do you think what happened to Dan could have been a result of what you were working on?
No, I've gone over it and over it. I don't think so.
You know, I hate to say it, but, well, if Winslow was hit because of your investigation, they could be coming after you next.
I hope they try. I really do.
When's the last time you saw Dan alive?
We checked off duty at 6 o'clock. He called me from the bar. He was drunk. He wanted to talk. I was busy.
You didn't go?
Look, Hunter, every time Dan poured a few cocktails, he always started in about Janice. Why did she divorce me? How can I get her back? I gotta get her back. I thought it was more the same old... I don't think I'll ever forgive myself.
It wasn't like we fell out of love. It was more like we fell out of each other's lives. 9 years. We grew in different directions, wanted different things. I guess I just got tired. Tired of being a cop's wife. It's not easy, you know?
Janice, did Dan mention anything that was bothering him lately?
We haven't talked much since the divorce. But Dan always remembered my birthday and our anniversary. He'd send me little gifts and a note, always asking me to come back to him. Well, I wish I could be more help.
You've been a lot of help. We're really sorry about Dan.
Rick, just get whoever killed him, please.
We will. If you hear anything, you call us, huh?
Yeah, I will.
Lucy, tell McCall I want to see her right away.
Yes, sir. Are you sure it's Borson? Great. Hey, Hunter. Hunter, hey. Hey. What? No. Keep him there until I get there, all right? Yeah, and thank you. Dee Dee,
Captain Devane wants to see you.
okay. Dee Dee, now.
Yeah.
Captain, I can't believe this. I can't believe what you're telling me.
I'm sorry, but that's the way it is. You and Hunter are no longer partners. You'll both be assigned new ones.
Why? Tell me why.
I've been thinking about this since I took over the division. Conversation I had with Harry Traynor about partnerships and friendships nailed it down. You and Hunter have gotten too close. That's not healthy in our profession.
Captain.
Send Causland in. Now let's give it some time before we start registering complaints, okay? There will be no permanent partnerships in this division, at least not while I'm running it. Any questions?
No, sir.
You two know each other?
No.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Causland, right? Yeah, we met, at the survival seminar last summer, right?
Right. So, I guess we're gonna be partners?
Yeah. Yeah.
So let's go to work. McCall, I'm gonna leave you two on the Winslow case. I got some other plans for Hunter.
Hiya.
Hi. Some coincidence, huh?
What, meeting here?
You know what I mean about our being separated.
Oh, well.
I mean, 24 hours ago, we had this beef about who backed up who, where, and maybe we're getting too close to each other, and then today Devane just pulls a plug on us, just like that. Rick. This partner swap is just a coincidence, isn't it?
What else could it be?
Well, I mean, you didn't go to Devane and say that you thought maybe we were getting too close and that you needed some kind of a change.
Dee Dee, you are the best partner I've ever had or ever will have. I did not want this switch.
Okay, assuming that that is how it is. What do we do?
What do we do? We do nothing. We got a captain with a very hard nose.
What are you saying we don't do anything? But you're not willing to fight for this? You're willing just to call it quits?
Call it quits? What do you... Let me call it quits. Come on, you know Devane's reputation. You know the way he works.
Rick, I cannot believe that you are telling me that it is that easy just to write us off.
It's not that easy. Nothing is that easy. Some things just are. It just is.
Look at me and swear to me that you did not go and ask for this.
I did not go to Devane and ask for this. Did not want this.
But you're not going to fight.
No. No. How's the hunting, Harry?
In here, great. Out there, I've been spending a lot of time on why Dan got dusted.
And?
I checked every one of our files, case by case. Nothing.
Well, maybe it's not a police-related matter.
Yeah, I thought about that, but Dan got along fine with his ex. Didn't have any girlfriends or enemies. In fact, the guy didn't have much life outside the department.
I understand you went through a couple of partners over the last couple of days.
You're not gonna believe this. They stuck me with Causland. The guy spent the last 3 years in computers. Some green kid hadn't even been to detective school yet. Right off the bat, we're in this situation with some crud. And we get into a standoff with the guy, right? We all got our weapons out. But nobody fires a shot, nobody. Then this kid turns into mush right after the guy surrenders.
Well, we've all done that, right?
Yeah, but did you ever puke in the patrol car?
The guy pukes?
Next day, they give me Weber.
Dennis Weber?
Yeah. I swear, Hunter, I never saw a flask or a bottle, but the guy was out of it from 9 to 5. So I don't know. I figure I'll burn through a dozen losers before I can find a partner I can put up with.
Well, read that, Harry.
What's this? No.
Yeah, eat your new partner. Devane did this morning. Wants me to make a detective out of you.
Oh, wait a minute. That means you and McCall got to split up, right?
Well, Devane doesn't believe too much in long-term partnerships.
Well, okay, partner. First thing you got to do is learn how to handle your weapon.
You still use that?
Yeah. Bill!
Well, you don't believe in shooting to wound, do you?
If some sucker's dumb enough to pull a weapon on me, I don't plan for him to get me. Or my partner. Remember that.
I appreciate that. Excuse me. There are times when you have to take someone alive, you know. I mean, they may have some information for you. Or they may be a witness. Or he just may owe you a lot of money. But if it's very necessary...
Just so you don't think I'm one-dimensional.
Wow. Now he's one-dimensional.
I want to see this McCall idiot. Now, where is she? She has to go back to school. She has to learn she can't violate people's rights. Now, where the hell is she?
You want to see me?
You're McCall?
Yeah.
By what rule of law did you have my client arrested?
We brought him in for questioning as a material witness.
Material witness to what, for God's sakes?
His girlfriend was driving his car. She took it back to his underground garage parking area. She had short blonde hair cut very much like his. She had on a jacket and jeans, and when she stepped out of his car, someone shot her once in the head and once in the heart with a silenced .22 pistol. Now, we've determined that that was a professional hit gone wrong, and Mr. Borson over there doesn't seem to have any comment on that.
Mr. Borson was on a plane to Reno. How could he make a comment?
He was the target. Can't you see that?
I told you that's crazy. I don't know. Somebody must have been after Sarah. I don't know. I only knew her a couple of weeks.
2 days after that, the same killer took down a police sergeant. Now, I think that you know who that was, Mr. Borson, and you'd be doing yourself a big favor if you'd let us in on it.
I told her I don't know what the hell she's talking about.
All right.
I just found out you used to work over at Bartholomew's.
Yeah, I used to be the maitre d' at Bartholomew's, so?
Bartholomew's is a known high roller sports book.
Oh, come
With heavy
on.
action from football to Formula One.
You don't have to respond.
If you're so damn sure the place is dirty, why don't you close it?
We're talking about you, Mr. Borson, and our mutual interest in who wants you dead.
I already told you. Nobody wants me dead, okay?
You're gonna keep that attitude, huh? Till he comes after you? It is in your interest to help us.
Oh, get off it. Do I have to listen to this?
Sergeant, unless you have further information to give.
Hey, knock it off now. Knock it off. Come on, people.
Nobody got hurt.
Well, the telephone's ringing off the hook. Everyone with a stripe on his sleeve has got something to say about you two. It's not funny, Trainer. A jewelry store full of hostages? You two come on like Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
Wait a minute, Captain. That psychopath in that store was about to kill everybody in it.
We moved in like clockwork and closed the clown out. I swear this guy and I can read each other's minds.
Let's get something straight. There will be no more unauthorized guerrilla operations. You're not trained to defuse a hostage situation. You leave that to the negotiators and the SWAT teams. And I want a full report from each of you on my desk before you leave.
Sergeant, unless you have some information to give me, this meeting is over.
You're making a stupid mistake by not cooperating. We're trying to keep your clients alive. Hi. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. Was that Borson?
Yeah,
Did you time in with my partner's death?
I think so. Winslow was killed exactly the same way Borson was supposed to be killed, only they screwed up.
What did they give you?
Stone wall.
I'd like to have a couple minutes with him, I really would.
Yeah, we can take care of it, Harry.
Come on, Henry.
Hey, Coslin. Hold on to your lunch today, pal?
Sporty James Enterprises.
Yeah, is Sporty there?
He ain't here just now, but if you want to leave him a message.
Listen, Kirby, this is Sergeant McCall. I gotta talk to him. Do you know where he is?
I don't know. But for his special friends, I can always find him.
Okay, do me a big favor. You find him, you tell him I want to see him. I have a real important job for him.
Okay.
Thanks.
Do you have a reservation, sir?
Just tell Mr. Bartholomew that Sporty James is here.
Sporty James?
Yeah, man, just go and mention my name, Sporty James, okay? I know he's gonna be happy to see me. As a matter of fact, he might even give you a raise.
Well, well, Sporty. Been a long time. I liked it that way.
Now, Mr. Bartholomew, don't be so hasty, okay? Just hear me out. I've got some upper crust information. Sort of the prime rib of gossip, you might say. Oh, and I'm not gonna bargain with you beforehand about the price, because I know that what I've got here is such hot info till you are bound to be extraordinarily generous.
Not here, not here. Last table.
Last table?
You have 2 minutes, Sporty. I suggest you omit the big words.
Like I said, you will not be disappointed. Now listen to this. I was down to police headquarters today. Just clearing up a little misunderstanding. When I look across the room, and who do I see? None other than Craig Borson himself. Well, I know he used to work here, right? And word has it that, he didn't exactly quit because he was upwardly mobile. Am I right about that? Okay, listen. He had a lawyer with him, and he was talking to 2 homicide detectives.
It's not for me, Sporty. It's nickel and dime stuff.
Now, Mr. Bartholomew, Henry, you see, I provide a commodity that has value. See, a highly specialized service that you will surely need sometime in the future. And I can't be running my business on goodwill alone, you dig? Thank you very much, Mr. Bartholomew. You have made a very wise business decision. And, if you want to talk further, you just call me, okay? Ciao now.
L42, this is L57. We're rolling. Did he use the phone?
Negative, McCall. No calls in or out.
He is turning north on Whitworth. I'm going to have to fall off.
Taking over.
All right, look, I'll catch up with you just past Wilshire if he goes that far.
Nice house, huh? Anthony Scarlett.
There's a scalp I'd love to hang on my belt.
Yeah, you and every other cop on the block. 17 gambling and racketeering arrests, no convictions.
These known associates read like a who's who in West Coast gambling.
Yeah, I know. Why don't you go get us a search warrant?
Looking for what? Betting cards? Oshis?
Are you kidding? He's not going to have anything incriminating there. We're just going to rattle his cage and see what shakes loose, Coslin. I'm sorry. Get any kind of search warrant you want.
Dan and I not only worked together, we partied together. After the guy got divorced, we took a trip to Hawaii that you wouldn't have believed. They will be making a movie about this one.
You like the islands, huh?
Oh, yeah.
All right, man, I'm out of here. Thanks for dinner.
Hey, my pleasure. It's customary for the senior member of the firm to pick up the tab.
I'll get the next one.
Okay. Hey, listen, Rick, tomorrow you drive, okay?
Got it.
What the hell's going on?
I wanted to do this ever since you called me to tell me that you blew it. Now I find out. You didn't just give me a bummer. You scared Boston so damn bad that you got his lawyer talking to the cops. Probably trying to cut a deal. Just remember this. If I go down, you land under me.
Boston didn't give him anything. If he had, you'd have heard from me.
Really? Then what's this broad named McCall? You know, served the warrant in my home today?
It's a typical cop ploy to shake you up, and it did.
I'm talking about cop boys. What the hell happened to your partner?
He went soft. Suddenly he develops a conscience because we blew away Borson's girlfriend by mistake. I had to take him out. He would have rolled over, don't you see?
And you whack out a cop just like that.
I was covering your butt and mine, too.
Listen, my friend. You both got one foot in the gas chamber because you turned out to be a screw-up.
I'll take care of Borson.
You do that, and you get it right this time. You got 36 hours. Start counting.
Wait a minute. You just don't walk into a bowling alley and blow a guy away. These things take time. You gotta plan them.
You've had the time. I don't care how you do it. Just do it. 36 hours. Or you could say hello to your dead partner for me.
Good morning.
Morning.
Nut.
No, thanks.
Good for your feet.
Thanks, no.
You know, I don't think we'll ever get used to walking by his desk.
Know what you mean?
Coslin? You know, Trainer has a tendency to push a little bit. I wouldn't let that bother you.
I don't. I wasn't scared that night. I had the stomach flu.
Sergeant McCall, I have a word with you. I'm looking for Mr. Borson. Now, you haven't found another unconstitutional way to lock him up, have you?
Oh, get off it, counselor. We're trying to keep your client alive.
Yeah, well, obviously, neither of us appreciate your interest. Now, are you saying that you don't know where he is?
No, I don't know where he is. And if you do, I suggest you let him know that I have some very valuable information that he would find real interesting.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
And what might that be?
Word on the street is that Borson is in deep trouble.
Sergeant, you and I have been around the block enough to know how reliable the street is.
Yeah, well, we have a Captain Frazzi up in Vice, and he tells us exactly the same thing. Let me run something by you, counselor. Do you know that in top-level gambling, money hardly ever changes hands? They play with credit. Win or lose, their position is just a line in the bookie's ledger. Now, the only time that the high rollers ever flash the cash is when they want out of the game. If they're down, they pay off the balance. If they're up, they collect.
What's your point?
My point is, a few weeks ago, somebody laid a long odds bet at Bartholomew's, and they won. They won real big. $400,000. Now, the guy wants his winnings, right? So they send a messenger over with the money. The only thing is the messenger doesn't arrive because somebody kicked him over for 400 G's. Now, the boys at Bartholomew know it was an inside job, and they have narrowed it down to Mr. Borson, your client.
Sergeant, if you ran that by Mr. Borson, even if it's true, which... Do you think he's going to admit to any of it?
No. But you and I both know that his next move will supply us with that answer.
Detective Coslin.
Another thing. You better hope we find him before they do.
Thanks, Sergeant.
That was Dan Winslow's ex-wife. She wants to see us.
Let's go.
What the hell happened to you?
Don't ask.
I'm asking.
Mistaken identity. After you left the parking lot last night, these two guys, they picked me up, take me to the top of Mulholland to meet their boss.
And?
The idiots actually hit the wrong guy. They apologized to me after they let me go. Can you believe this?
Did you file a report on this?
There's two guys that actually look worse than me today.
You know, if what McCall told me was true, I shouldn't even be sitting here. They might miss you and hit me.
What am I supposed to do about it?
I can only give legal advice, but it seems to me you either disappear or you make it right with Anthony Scarlett. Now, I know him. I got him off on a double homicide charge, scot-free. He was guilty as hell.
I'm sorry. I'm just very confused. And I want to do the right thing.
You're not.
Sergeant McCall, the reason I called you is because I have information that may help you find my husband's killer. He made me his sole beneficiary, and among other things that his lawyer gave me was a safe deposit key. I got a court order to open it this morning. There were $220,000 worth of treasury bonds inside. How could he have accumulated that much money on a detective's salary unless he was...
Unless he was what?
Unless he was doing something not right.
Like what?
Whatever Dan was. Whatever he did for what he thought were good reasons. I have to believe that. I have no idea what it was. But I want you to find whoever killed him. Whatever it takes.
Mrs. Winslow, we'd like to get a look at those bonds as soon as possible.
Yeah. Relax. Who is it?
It's McCall. Open up the door.
Hey, it's 1:45 already.
I know what time it is. I've been up all night and I'm mad as hell because I finally figured this whole thing out. You know what? I can't believe that. The really sad thing here is that you lied to me. You said you didn't have anything to do with this breakup.
No. You see, what I said is I didn't go to Devane and ask for the separation.
Oh, I see. Now we're going to have word games here, huh? This whole thing was a setup so that you could be partnered with Trainer.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean what I'm talking about? Cut the party line, Hunter. I know what's going on. I figured it out. Trainer's dirty. He's a wise guy with a badge, and your job is to nail him. Well, aren't you going to ask me how I figured it out?
How'd you figure that out?
I put 2 and 2 together and I get 4. It's called brilliant police work.
Would you like a standing ovation now?
How about apologizing to me for not telling me what was going down here?
Well, in the words of our brand new captain, he said, Hunter, if you let McCall in on this, the separation will be permanent.
Oh, that's great. Oh, I see. Okay, so I have to suffer so that the game plan isn't blown. Is that it?
Yeah.
I also found out that Dan Winslow is dirty.
Yeah, well, I figured that.
Left his wife a whole batch of treasury bonds. $250,000 worth.
Well, now what we have to do now is get some solid evidence on Trainer.
Pretty hard to be dirty and not have your partner know about it, you know? He purchased the treasury bonds in 6 installments, and it coincided with 6 head and heart silencer hits. The first 3 we knew about from L.A. The other 3 I got off a CII computer run. 1 was in Reno, 1 was in Vegas.
And 1 in Hawaii. You see, Trainer Winslow went to Hawaii.
2 years ago, right?
2 years ago, that's correct.
I can't believe they were hitmen on retainer.
They sure were. Well, we have a lot to work on now, don't we, partner? Want some coffee?
No, I don't want any coffee.
Oh, good.
There is something I want, though.
What do you want?
I want to know that when and if our partnership ever does come to an end here, that we are going to sit and we're going to talk about it like normal people, and we'll part as friends.
That's a good idea, partner.
All right.
Okay.
And if you ever pull another stunt like that again, I may not take you back.
I bet.
Give me your...
Mrs. Scarlett? Oh, Mrs. Scarlett! Out! Out! I have to talk to you, Mrs. Scarlett.
What do you want?
I know I don't need to say this, but I ripped off the 400 grand. I did. And, I want to make it right. Cut me some slack, Tony. Give me a little time, and I'll hand every last cent of it back to you. I still got $360,000 I'll give you right now. I'll work off the other 40,000. Anything you say, anything. Come on. Wouldn't you rather have the money than my dead body? Tony, I made a dumb mistake. Believe me, I won't ever make another one.
You got it with you?
No, but I can get it. All I have to... By this evening.
You bring it to the secret harbor restaurant
Yeah?
in the marina.
Right, I know that place, yeah.
And you be there 6 o'clock sharp.
Okay, thanks. Mr. Scarlett, thanks a lot.
Fine trainer.
You Mr. Borson?
Yeah?
You got a call on the payphone back there.
No? Mr. Scarlett? Mr. Scarlett?
Freeze, trainer!
Drop the trainer right now!
Need to get the back door.
Get Borson.
You can't arrest me. I gave the hitman to you guys and risked my
Hey!
life doing it.
You got the right to shut up. If you give up that right, I will personally kick your butt.
Oh, come on, man. Come.
Traitor, drop the gun.
Come on, Hunter, you and me! Come on!
Where'd you learn to shoot like that, McCall?
Same place you did. They wanted you alive.
You'd have shot to kill, huh, Hunter? You'd have killed me, wouldn't you?
You'll never know, will you? Better this way, though. You're gonna take Scarlett to the penitentiary with you.
I'm very sorry about your wife. Do you actually think that I may have killed my wife?
I wouldn't be sitting here if we didn't.
What do you want to do? Good cop, bad cop? Maybe I should have let you play good cop.
The story you told us stinks.
Let's just not jump to any conclusions here.
I'm starved.
Me too.
That's him, the one on the end. I saw him right up close. That's the guy.
Barney, what's going on?
Deceased name is Karen Parker, 29, Caucasian. Blow the head put her out, then she had her nose and mouth held shut till she died.
Any guess as to when?
Only between 2 and 5 this morning. Autopsy will narrow it down to the hour.
Dennis Stone?
Yeah.
Sergeant Hunter, Sergeant McCall, Metro Homicide. I'd like to ask you a couple of questions. If you'd like to have an attorney present, you can do that.
Attorney?
Well, did the officer you spoke with read you your rights?
Yeah. Am I under arrest here?
Well, we don't know that. What was your relationship to the deceased, Karen Parker?
She's an interior designer. She's decorating my house in Bel Air.
Well, what are you doing here at her apartment?
We had a meeting.
Did she have an office?
Now, wait a minute. Am I a suspect here?
Well, you see, we're just having a difficult time understanding your actions, Mr. Stone. You say you came to the door, and she didn't answer it, correct?
Mm-hmm.
But then your next move was to have the manager come and open the door?
That's right.
That kind of strikes us as a strange sequence of events.
I'm a film director. I'm used to and I have to have things run on schedule. The woman was very punctual. When she didn't answer the door, I knew something was wrong. That's it.
Sergeant, the deceased's husband is here.
Mr. Parker, I'm very sorry about your wife.
Excuse me, I've got a production meeting in about 40 minutes. Do you need me for anything else?
No, if we do, we'll be able to find it, all right?
Oh, yeah. I'm terribly sorry. I'm Dennis Stone. Karen was doing my house.
Oh, yes. She mentioned you.
I'm real sorry.
Thank you.
Mr. Parker, we're going to need a statement from you. Do you feel up to it now?
Yes, I think so.
Sergeant Hunter, Lieutenant Finn on the phone for you.
Excuse me. Hey, give me this.
Hey, no way, buddy. This is news.
Give me the camera. Hey, I'll give you the news. I'm a homicide detective. One thing I don't need is my picture in the newspaper. Now, you want to come in here and take a picture of the corpse stalacti, trees, plants, rugs? Be my guest, but not of me. You got it?
But I've got other pictures in there.
If they come out, I'll mail them to you.
Hunter, do I need to remind you that we've had 4 directives in the last month to keep a smooth relationship with the press?
Oh, excuse me, Miss Internal Affairs. You know, you're beginning to sound like Bernie Terwilliger every single day. As a matter of fact, when I get back to the precinct, I'm gonna have my people move your desk up next to his.
Well, didn't we get up on the wrong side of the bed this morning?
Yes, we did.
Good morning.
Hi.
Hi. Mr. Parker? Yes, I had him show you out here because they're cleaning my room.
Ah.
Would you like some breakfast? Coffee?
Maybe a little coffee and a roll, huh?
Waiter, can we have some coffee, please? So.
You were read your rights yesterday. Do you understand that they are still in effect?
Yes, if you say so.
We found out a few things after we last spoke with you. You say that you were in Santa Barbara the night that your wife was killed, that you were in bed asleep.
I was, yes.
Well, the housekeeper says that your rooms are on opposite sides of the house. There's no way she could have known if you'd gotten up and driven away or not.
Well, that's true, but I didn't.
Well, is there anyone there to verify that? I mean, did you make any phone calls? Did you receive any?
No. You actually think that I may have killed my wife?
We wouldn't be sitting here if we didn't.
There were 2 liqueur glasses on the coffee table. Both of them had fresh residue in them. One had cognac in it and your wife's fingerprints on the glass. The other one contained a Portuguese liqueur called Paraca. We found a bottle of that liqueur at the back of the bar with your fingerprints on it.
You know what it sounds like to me? It sounds like somebody's trying to set me up. Paraca is my favorite drink. I took a drink from that bottle 3 days ago when I went to visit Karen.
Well, whatever was in that glass had only been there a couple of hours.
Is that all you have?
Well, there was no forced entry, and your prints were all over the inside, so it doesn't look too good for you, Alec.
Sergeant Hunter, I told you I was there 3 days ago. Karen and I may have been getting a divorce, but during the 2 years of our separation, we were still very good friends.
Well, both your attorneys told us that you were involved in a bitter property dispute.
Whatever bitterness there was existed between our attorneys, not between Karen and me. In fact, I went there that day because I wanted to try and straighten something out that I felt they were handling very badly. You know, maybe I should have had my lawyer here. It never crossed my mind that I was a suspect.
Well, Alex, you're the only suspect. Here comes Fellini. Probably wants to come by and tell us why he had the door open.
I called him. He wasn't in, so I left a message.
Thanks for the warning.
I didn't know you needed one. What do you want to do, good cop, bad cop?
Yeah, let me be the good cop.
You? Come on.
Hi.
Hi.
I got a call. You wanted to see me.
Yeah, thank you for coming in.
Sit down, Mr. Stone.
Lighten up, will you, Hunter? Mr. Stone is not a suspect. He's here doing us a favor.
I've had a very trying day, okay?
Hey, it's no problem. It's understandable. I expect the action gets pretty intense in your line of work.
Yeah, I thrive on action, Dennis.
Okay. So, what do you want to see me about?
We'd like to know a little bit more about your relationship with Karen Parker.
So, no. Saw her work, liked it, hired her.
Is that it?
That's it. You got a problem with that?
Yeah, I got a problem with it, Dennis. And here's my problem. The story you told us stinks. You said that Karen Parker's manager opened up her door for you because she was a couple of minutes late for a meeting.
Yeah, that's right. We've gone over this already.
And we're gonna go over it again.
As I told you, you could set your clock by that lady, and I don't have a lot of time to hang around.
Well, it's just that was sort of a strange thing to do, you know. I mean, opening the door like that and all. Most people would do that if they haven't seen somebody for days, not minutes.
I thought I wasn't a suspect here. Okay. Can I level with you? Karen Parker was up at the house almost every day for the past 2.5 months. Now, at first, it was strictly professional, nothing more than that. I don't know, goes by, we start to get attracted to each other. So when she called and asked me to come over, I got the distinct impression she had something more than business on her mind.
Sex.
That's putting it bluntly.
What's the matter? Couldn't you wait?
I gotta tell you something, Sergeant. I don't like your attitude.
It doesn't bother me.
I was on location 50 miles outside of town the night that Karen was killed, which I'm sure you've checked out by now. I then drove straight home, which my wife and my daughter can verify if you want to check that out. So unless you got some specific reason for asking me, I'd appreciate if you knock it the hell off. I came here to try and help.
I know that. And I appreciate it. I do. So does he, really.
Really? You got a funny way of showing it. Can I go now?
Yeah.
You know where to find me?
Maybe I should have let you play good cop.
When in doubt, hammer the witness, right?
You hammered the witness right out of the building.
It was your idea, wasn't it? Good cop, bad cop? Besides, we got what we wanted. He lied, which makes the story a little bit more sensible now.
Yeah, and it gives us Alex Parker. We've got material evidence, no alibi, and a serviceable motive. Let's see if we can find somebody who can put him in L.A. on the night his wife was murdered.
Hunter, homicide. Yeah, just a second. It's Alex Parker.
Yeah?
He wants to talk to you. But wait a minute, why does he want to talk to you? Why does he want to talk to me? I'm on this case.
I don't know. Maybe you're not his type. Give me the phone. Yeah, this is Sergeant McCall. Hello, Mr. Parker. 1 o'clock today? Okay, I'll be there. He wants me to have lunch with him at 1 o'clock at his hotel.
With or without his attorney?
I don't know, he didn't say. Probably without.
Why do you say that?
Tone of voice. This wasn't a man setting up a meeting between a cop and an attorney. It was a man asking a woman to lunch.
Well, he probably thinks you'll cut him more slack than I will. Little does he know you're the alligator of the two.
You got that right.
Oh, listen, do me a favor. When you get to the hotel, don't go to his room. Call, have him meet you in the lobby.
I'm a cop too, remember?
Is it my move?
That depends on the move. Why didn't you want my partner here?
Oh, Hunters are burned out. There's nothing left there but a hard nose.
What am I, a piece of cake?
No, not at all. I just thought that I'd have a better chance of opening your mind.
It's not closed.
Well, then why do I feel like we're getting into a debate?
I'm a cop and you're a suspect. It goes with the turf.
That's kind of a shame. You know, Hunter knocked me for a loop yesterday when he said that I was your only suspect. Is that still the case?
Yes, it is.
Well, then we all have a big problem. Because I didn't kill my wife.
You could have told me that over the phone.
But could I have made you believe it?
What I believe is irrelevant. It's a matter of evidence.
It terrifies me that you and Hunter have already decided I killed my wife. That means you're not even looking for whoever did.
It's just that right now all of the evidence points to you.
May I explain something to you? Karen and I were deeply in love for 10 years. Even after our separation, we remained the best of friends. So no matter what evidence you may have against me, the fact remains I didn't kill my wife. And if you and Hunter won't do anything about that, then I will.
Such as what?
I'll hire the best investigative firm in this city and have them do the job you and Hunter won't do.
Did Karen have any boyfriends?
We never talked about it.
What about before you separated?
No, she loved her work. And she got very successful. Neither one of us paid much attention to our marriage. It died of neglect, not because of another man.
We just got a statement from Dennis Stone. He says that he was on his way to Karen's apartment for sex, not business.
You're serious?
That's what he said.
No, I saw Mr. Stone. Karen wouldn't have gotten within 10 feet of him if they were locked together in a freezer.
You sound pretty sure. What makes you say that?
She told me about him. She didn't like him. He's lying.
Well, it sounds like old Alex really put it to you, huh?
Put what to me?
You've been conned.
Oh, come on, will you? Look, the guy is right. He was right. We were zeroing in on him and nobody else.
Need I tell you that in a homicide, unless it involves dope or crime, 70% of the time it's the spouse that's the killer.
I know that, but I have a really strong feeling here. Look, you ever hear of women's intuition?
Yes, from my grandmother. She had a fruit stand in New Jersey. She also believed in ghosts.
So do I. And my woman's intuition is telling me that maybe Alex Parker did not kill his wife.
Wasting your time. We've almost got enough on Parker for the DA as it is. I'm gonna go out and try to get the rest. If you want to go out and try somebody else, be my guest.
I will.
Buckle up.
Don't worry about him. It's really such a meatball. I'm Jody Stone.
Hi, Dee Dee McCall. Thanks for agreeing to see me today.
Oh, I see that. He likes you already.
Hello.
No! Shame on you. Now go lie down. Go on. Sorry about that. Purebreds can be so unpredictable.
Yeah.
Hey, why don't we go around back? Front hall's still being redecorated. Such a mess.
I'm not ready to get out of the pool.
Come on, you got to get ready, Stacy.
I'll get ready when I'm ready.
Excuse me a second. Mother's work, you know? Stacy, get out of the pool.
Mom.
Right now. Don't you do this to me. I'm sorry. That's twice I've said I'm sorry. Come on inside. Would you like a drink, a soda?
No, thank you. I'm fine. Oh. You have a lot of pictures here. Unusual shot.
That's from Dennis's movie Night Shock. That's where Dennis and I met. Stacy had a pretty good part in that.
Oh, then Dennis isn't Stacy's father.
No, we've only been married a couple of years. But he takes care of her like his own daughter.
So he directs and you manage Stacy's career, huh?
No. Stacy hasn't worked since Brian and I got married. I mean, he doesn't believe that kids should work, especially in show business. But I have been keeping her skills good and sharp. I mean, she's not going to be a kid forever.
Mrs. Stone, I have something that's a little difficult to say. It's bound to come out, so I might as well tell you. Your husband came to us and made a statement that he went to see Karen Parker to have sex with her. Sorry.
Drink?
No, thanks.
I tell myself it doesn't bother me.
This isn't the first time?
No. My husband is a film director. Do you know how often he gets propositioned by beautiful women?
Talking about Karen?
No. She had too much class for that. I was very realistic when I married Dennis. I promised myself I wouldn't get upset about the occasional other woman because that kind of thing sort of goes with the job, you know?
She won't wear her shoes.
You don't have to wear shoes. It's too warm out. Tell her I don't have to wear shoes, Mom.
It's okay, Maria.
Dame paciencia, Dios mío.
Haven't seen you around here before.
Stacy, this is Dee Dee.
Hi, Stacy.
You the new decorator?
No, dear. Dee Dee's a friend.
Must be a new friend.
You better hurry up, dear. You don't want to be late for Mrs. Talbot.
I hate Mrs. Talbot. She smells like bathroom spray.
Stacy.
All right, Mom.
You have any kids, Dee Dee?
No.
Don't be in a hurry.
Desk sergeant took that message down for one Sergeant Dee Dee McCall from one Alex Parker. He says he has something extremely important to tell you.
Well, what can I say, Hunter? He doesn't want to talk to you. He thinks you're a burnt-out case.
He's very perceptive. How'd you do with Miss Stone?
She corroborated his alibi.
Well, did you expect anything else?
No, not really. What about you?
Well, I did some real police work today. I took Alex Parker's picture and passed it around the neighborhood.
Anything?
No, not yet, but somewhere in that neighborhood is a little old lady who saw everything. I'm gonna find her.
What do you mean, a little old lady? Why does it have to be a little old lady?
It's always a little old lady.
Hello?
Yeah, hi. This is Sergeant McCall.
Yes, I have something very important I have to tell you.
Okay, hold on a second. Go.
Well, I really don't want to say it over the phone, but it is important.
Where are you? This isn't the hotel number.
A client of mine left for Europe this morning, and he called me up on the phone and he said, "You built this place, live in it." It's in Malibu.
Malibu, huh? Well, that's kind of far away from here. You sure you can't tell me over the phone?
Positive. Besides, I've just been down to the rocks, and I've harvested a whole bucket full of what the Spanish call percebes. Was hoping that you could share them with me.
I don't even know what they are.
They're an absolutely indescribable delicacy. You just have to taste to believe.
What's the address?
It's 33428 Pacific Coast Highway. You won't be sorry.
Now what, dinner in Malibu?
Yeah. And something he can't tell me over the phone.
Well, you want backup?
No, you don't have to worry about that. Really, I don't think the guy's dangerous at all. Not at all.
Evidence says he is.
You just keep looking for your little old lady. Barnacles?
Not barnacles, percebe. Percebe.
Well, they look like barnacles to me.
Well, to the untrained eye, perhaps. But in Spain, you pay about 70 or 80 bucks for a bunch like this, if you could find them. And Spanish vino de casa.
House wine.
Yep, good and cheap.
Sounds good.
Here's to barnacles and cheap wine.
I'll drink to that. Not to digress, but didn't you say you had something important to tell me?
Yeah, these will be ready in a minute. I got a call from Karen's mother today. Karen wrote her a letter about a month ago. She's going to bring it by tomorrow. Remember I told you that Karen told me that she didn't like Dennis Stone?
Yeah.
Well, now we have more than just my word on that. According to Karen's letter, the only person in that whole house she could stand was a little girl. She found her lonely and afraid and in desperate need of a friend. And as for Dennis Stone, she was, quote, counting the minutes until the job was finished. She found him absolutely revolting and his wife weird. So now we know for a fact that he lied.
Well, actually, all we really know is what Karen told her mother.
Why would she write that to her own mother if it wasn't true?
Why couldn't you tell me that over the phone?
Because of the percebes, of course.
The percebes.
Which are now ready.
didn't you show me this?
You weren't supposed to see it yet. It's not ready.
Not ready. This is beautiful. Too beautiful.
What can I say? I have a beautiful subject.
I better go.
You don't mean that.
Yeah, I do. I have had a great time, Alex.
I'll be getting Karen's letter.
Well, you can send it to me.
Or better yet, you can come here and pick it up.
Alex.
Dee Dee, if you want the letter, it'll be here. So will I. Hey, catch of the day. Fresh mussels.
Oh, hello.
Look at that.
They look great.
So what do you think?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious your wife thought Dennis Stone was a jerk.
Which means he's also a liar.
It is the first point in your favor, though, Alex.
Aside from the fact that I'm not guilty.
I believe you.
That leaves Sergeant Hunter.
Yeah, well, he's out looking for a little old lady.
What?
Never mind, he's not going to find her.
Come on, tide's coming in. Besides, I'm starved.
Me too.
Hello. It's for you.
Hello? Hunter?
Get up and get your clothes on. We got another murder on our hands.
Who?
Dennis Stone.
You know, for once, I happen to agree with the ME. Whacked on the back of the head. You see these cute little bruises around his nose and mouth? A hand was clamped over them until his EEG went flat.
That's exactly how Karen Parker was killed.
Yeah, then he was propped up behind the wheel of his car and driven over the side of the Mulholland.
When did this happen?
ME figures 3, maybe 4 this afternoon.
No witnesses?
Oh, a couple of teenagers found it about 8:30. Ruined their whole evening.
Yeah, mine too.
Hollywood's gonna miss you, baby. Him, not you.
What time did you get to Alex's?
About 5:30. Which means you're right. He would have had the time to have done it, but why would he? Dennis Stone must have had a lot of enemies, you know?
Look, whoever killed Dennis Stone also killed Karen Parker. Same M.O. If we thought we had 2 suspects before, we've got 1 now.
Well,
Let's just not jump to any conclusions here.
McCall, it's a fact on a growing list of facts.
The man that I just spent the evening with was not a man who had just committed a murder.
Well, let's not jump to conclusions.
Damn it, Hunter! Look, I'm gonna go and try and find out where Dennis Stone's wife was this afternoon.
His wife? Why?
Because you said it yourself. 70% of the time, unless there's dope or crime involved, the spouse is guilty, and this spouse is weird.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning. You're not going over there now, are you?
No. Not going over there now. I'm gonna go home. I'll talk to her later. Talk to you later, too.
No good, huh?
Hunter, I pushed so hard for a minute there, I thought it was you. Both the housekeeper and the daughter said that Jody Stone was at home the day her husband was killed. She didn't even tell the little girl yet. She doesn't seem to think she'll be able to handle it. You know, there's something very bizarre about that entire household.
Sergeant Hunter?
Yeah.
My name's Dean Ford.
Hi, how you doing? Sergeant McCall.
Hi.
Hi.
What can I do for you?
Well, I was just waiting to get a haircut, and I happened to pick up this newspaper. Well, the article says this guy claims he was in Santa Barbara Friday night.
So what?
Well, pretty sure I saw him in L.A. that night.
Where?
I drive a limousine for City Lights, and I dropped a bunch of kids off at a party near Westwood, and had a couple hours to kill, so I cruised up to Roy's Smokehouse for a burger. It's kind of a hangout of mine.
You're sure it was this guy? You're positive? You're absolutely sure it was this man?
Well, I was coming out of the bathroom, which is back behind the phones there, and this guy was just hanging up. I turned around, and we practically bumped into each other. He said, "Excuse me," and I got a real up-close look at him. This is him.
I think I just found my little old lady.
That's him, the one on the end.
You're absolutely sure?
No doubt about it. I saw him right up close. That's the guy.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Ford.
That's it?
That is for now, Mr. Ford. You're a material witness to a murder. If we could have your address and your phone number on that piece of paper, if you decide to leave town, please call us.
Send him back. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you. Well?
It's not enough, guys. It's not a prosecutable case. Not yet.
I think we're handing you a damn good case.
Come on, Captain. No district attorney in the state's gonna take a guy that looks like that in front of a jury on the strength of what you've got.
Wait a minute. We've got material evidence, no alibi, a man who puts Parker in Los Angeles the night of the murder. Which means Parker lied. What more do you want?
I think they call it the smoking gun.
Oh, yeah, the smoking gun.
Yeah, hello?
Dee Dee, it's Alex.
Who is it?
It's Alex.
I don't want to talk to you.
Dee Dee, for God's sakes, I gotta talk to you. Come on, open the door. Please. Well, I can't talk to you like this.
It's too bad you're not coming in.
My lawyer told me that someone placed me in Los Angeles on the night that Karen was murdered.
That's right?
Well, whoever that person is lying.
Sure.
Damn it, Dee Dee, someone is setting me up.
You know, you said that to me the first time we met. It wasn't enough just to get me on your side, though, was it? You had to get me into your bed. What was that for, so you could have me completely under your control?
No. I thought I was falling in love with you.
You finished?
No, not quite. I want you to look at me and tell me that you honestly believe I killed my wife and then killed Dennis Stone.
I believe it.
Here you go, my friend. Just the way you like it, with a little twist of lime. What can I do for you?
I want to ask you a couple of questions. You know a guy named Dean Ford?
Oh, sure, I know Dean. He drives a limo. Comes in here all the time.
Was he in here last Friday night?
Now, that I couldn't tell you. Me and my old lady flew to Vegas. Took the weekend off.
But you normally work here every Friday night, right?
Oh, yeah. And I wish I had worked last Friday night. I lost $600. Just like that.
Okay, thanks. Stay out of Vegas.
I'll do that.
Hello?
Yeah, Mr. Ford, Sergeant Hunter, how you doing?
Yeah. What can I do for you?
Well, in going over my notes here, I realized I forgot to write down the name of the restaurant in which you saw Alex Parker last Friday.
Roy's Smokehouse.
Roy's Smokehouse. That's it. That's in Westwood, right?
Yeah.
Was there anything unusual that occurred? Anything you noticed that you thought might have been out of the normal?
No, not really.
What was the name of the bartender?
You mean Jim?
Jim, yeah. He was there Friday night, right?
Yeah.
Well, good, Dean. That helps me out. Thanks very much. You've been a big help.
Who is it?
Who do you think it is? Open up. Boy, you don't look very good.
Thank you.
You're not answering your phone. How come?
It's because I don't want to answer the phone.
Well, get your clothes on. Let's go.
What? What, do we have another murder?
No, not another murder. The guy lied.
Who lied?
The limousine driver. He wasn't at the restaurant like he said he was, which means Alex Parker wasn't there either, so let's go.
What?
Yeah. That's it.
Evening. You folks call for a limousine? Yeah. Hey, man, you can't do this.
Oh, yes, we can. Get over there. Freedom is rights.
You have the right to remain silent. If you give up the right to remain silent, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to have an attorney present.
And if you'd like to have an attorney before we speak to you, I highly suggest it.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get you up in police brutality.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then I might as well kick your brains in.
I think he gets the idea. You lied to us, man. Your bartender friend was out of town Friday night.
Which means you're either the murderer or someone paid you a lot of money to lie. Which is it?
I don't have to tell you anything.
No, I know you don't. You don't have to. You can call your attorney after we book you for murder. Come on.
said it was important?
Yes, it is.
You're under arrest, Miss Stone. Charges murder.
Mom, what did he say? Be quiet!
You all right?
Yeah, go find the girl.
Stacy?
Stacy?
Stacy, it's gonna be all right, honey.
Shh. It's gonna be okay.
It's a good dog. It's a good boy. Stay.
Bismarck, no!
Thanks.
Limo driver turned out to be Jody Stone's boyfriend. She paid him $5 grand to tell us that story.
She denied that. In fact, she's denying everything.
Wouldn't you?
Humor me, Hunter. Why did she kill Karen Parker in the first place?
I don't know.
You what?
I don't know.
You booked the suspect on suspicion of murder. You don't even have a motive?
That about sums it up.
What the hell do you have?
Look, my guess is Jody told her husband she killed Karen Parker. Dennis decided to cover for her.
Then she kills her accomplice. That makes a lot of sense.
Look, when Dennis realized he was an accessory to murder, he got scared. Jody decided it'd be safer if he was dead.
That's all speculation, Hunter. You got less on Jody Stone than you had on Alex Parker.
Jody Stone paid her boyfriend $5,000 to pin this murder on an innocent man. Now, only the murderer would be dead.
That was Alice down in juvenile. She wants us down there fast.
And my mother made me swear never to tell anyone. She said if I told, we'd all be sent to prison.
And can you tell us now?
I can't.
Stacy, have you told anyone else? Did you tell Karen Parker?
Yes. She was nice to me. I told her. And my mom found out. She hit me a lot. She said never to tell anybody again.
Well, honey, can you tell us now? Will you tell us what you told Karen? It's okay.
It's okay, honey. Go ahead.
When I was working on that movie with Dennis, he took me to his trailer. And he started taking off my clothes. And he took off his.
What about it? What about after? After he married your mom?
He did it a lot. And my mom said it was okay. And to let him do whatever he wanted. Because if I didn't, he'd leave and we'd be poor again.
Hi.
Hi.
May I come in?
Sure.
Leaving, huh?
Going home. Santa Barbara.
Alice, I don't quite know how to say this, so I'm just going to say it.
Dee Dee,
Me first, okay?
Okay.
I'm sorry. I was so wrong, and I am very sorry.
You just did what you thought you had to do. And it hurt me more than I want to say, but I do understand. It's something I want you to have.
Oh. Alex.
Just a little something to remember me by.
Remember you by, huh? You know, Alex, I was thinking, I was hoping maybe we might be able to, I don't know, try to give it another shot.
Dee Dee, what happened is like a big wall between us. You didn't build that wall, circumstances did, but it's there. And I'm just afraid it'll always be there.
Yeah, I know. I thought about that driving over here, too. And I understand. I don't know, you may be right. But will you do me a little favor? I'd like you to have lunch with this friend of mine. Her name's Dee Dee McCall. She's a pretty nice gal. I know that she would be more than willing to make the drive to Santa Barbara tomorrow. Nothing too fancy, just lunch, just to meet for the first time.
I think I'd like that.
Me too.
I need some help.
Where are you?
Rick, there are two of them!
Charlie, I saw Neil Jordan take a 44 in the chest. He didn't get up and walk away.
You obviously don't know the latest on your old partner. He's sold out.
I don't believe that.
Maybe you couldn't take the heat.
They put $20 million at the bottom of the ocean.
Please!
A few years in the fast lane, a lot of money waved under your nose. People change. It happens.
Not Neil.
So Ellen turns out to be Alan. Yeah, only nobody figures it out till they get him down into the ladies' shower, you know, and hello and hi, how are you?
What a way to get a date.
I know.
Hunter, homicide.
Rick. Neil Jordan.
Neil! How the hell are you? Where are you calling from, Florida?
No, I'm right here. I need some help.
Yeah, what happened? The DEA cut back on your budget?
Look, I can't get into that right now, but I need your kind of help.
Where are you? Just a second. Yeah? Okay. How's 10 minutes sound? Let's go.
Where are we going?
Officer needs help.
Who?
Neil Jordan.
Who's Neil Jordan?
Neil Jordan and I were partners for 2 years. When I became a detective, he quit to join the DEA.
Rick, 2 of them.
Couldn't have walked away from that.
Are you sure you saw Neil Jordan take that hit? Were you close enough to be sure of that?
Yes, when I got back to the scene, Neil's body was gone. The blood we found on the floor tested out to be his blood type.
What do you want from me?
Well, he worked for you. I want to know what the hell he was into.
Did you ever see Neil Jordan again after he joined the DEA?
I haven't seen Neil in 5 years. What's your point?
My point is that a lot can happen to a person in 5 years, especially with the kind of pressure the DEA people are under. You obviously don't know the latest on your old partner. 7 months ago, Neil Jordan turned.
What do you mean, turned?
He sold out. It's not the first agent we've lost. When you bust a guy carrying millions of dollars in cash, you find out what the word stress really means. Neil Jordan didn't have what it takes.
I don't believe that.
Believe it. And when an agent turns, we treat it like a cancer. We burn it out and we destroy it. Neil Jordan's on our most wanted list. If you, in fact, saw him killed, morale in this agency is going to take a big rise.
Neil Jordan believed most crime begins with drugs. He was going to dedicate his career to cutting off the source of those drugs. That's why he joined the DEA, Mr. Stevens. He was a man with a mission.
His mission took a left turn in Miami 7 months ago. Now, whether you want to believe it or not, that's how it is.
Look, I've got an unsolved homicide on my hands. Anything you're able to turn up, I'd appreciate a phone call.
And if you turn up anything new on Neil Jordan, like a dead body, for instance, I'd appreciate the same courtesy.
Good work, McCall.
Well, I wish I could say it was me as the machine.
How'd you get it so fast?
I entered our descriptions of the two guys. I gave them a probable narcotics background. The police artist kicked in a couple of sketches. The computer narrowed it down to 500 names. And I've been sitting here for 5 hours running all of them.
Manolo Diego Pereira Torres. Possession for sale, 81, Dade County, Florida, acquitted. Concealed weapon, 84, Dade County, Florida, convicted, probation. Possession for sale, 85, Dade County, Florida, acquitted. Naturalized Cuban. Why do you think he left Miami?
Maybe he couldn't take the heat.
What about his partner?
Okay, Sergeant. I'll get it for you right away.
That's the guy Hunter shot.
Victor Antonio Santoro. South Florida boy. This is the guy that shot Neil, all right.
I contacted their narcotics bureau. They say he's connected with some real heavyweight cocaine dealers. They just don't have enough to nail him yet.
I'll need about 1,000 of these to distribute to every medical clinic and informer in Los Angeles County.
It's being done even as we speak.
Oh, you read my mind again, huh?
Well, it's a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it.
We're also sending out some pictures of Neil Jordan.
Charlie, I saw Neil Jordan take a 44 in the chest. He didn't get up and walk away.
He might still show up in condition to be identified.
Well, whatever you want to do, but I'm going to work on this guy. He's out there and he's hurting.
Next time you get hurt like this, I want you in here a lot sooner. You understand? You waited any longer, you'd be dead. Or is this something you couldn't report to the police?
No, ma'am, this is no gunshot wound. A guy ripped me with a spike.
Okay. You got 101 fever. You get back here in 2 days for another shot of antibiotics, or you'll still be dead.
Thanks. Muchas gracias.
Can you afford to pay?
Yeah, I can pay.
Okay, see the guy out front. And remember, I want to see you in 2 days. We're going to have to redress that thing and give you another shot of antibiotics.
Yes, ma'am.
Victor, rough day last night, huh?
I gotta talk to Nick.
You don't look so good, man.
You look good enough for the both of us.
You got that right. Hey, where's Neil?
Just get on the phone. Tell Nick I'm here, and it's important.
He's got 2 VIPs with him. He doesn't want to talk with nobody.
I said it's important, man. If you don't pick up that phone right now, it's gonna beat your neck.
Victor wants to see you, Nick. Says it's important.
Neil Jordan's dead.
How?
I heard some cop named Hunter shot him down.
You mean he was killed by a cop?
Neil was a fugitive, man. It was just a matter of time. The cop's probably in big heaven.
Yeah, well, I'd hate to tell you where we are. You know, we got a $20 million load landing at 2 a.m. Who the hell is going to handle it?
You're gonna have to do it yourself.
Are you out of your head? I follow the same rule the boss follows. Now, Frank Corona never comes near the stuff. That's how we stay out of the slam. It's gonna be you, Victor.
No way.
Listen, you're Neil's main man. You know his people, and they know you.
It's out of my league, man.
Look, there's nobody else. Now, Neil trusted you, and Frank Corona trusted Neil. You handle this, and there'll be an extra 100 grand in it for you.
That's 0.5% of what the load's worth. Make it 200.
Neil was a great cop. Great deal of integrity, loyal friend. There's absolutely no way he would suddenly sell out.
How long has it been since you've seen this guy? What, 5 years?
5 years.
Well, a lot can happen in 5 years, you know what I'm saying? A few years in the fast lane, a lot of money waved under your nose. People change, it happens.
Not Neil.
L56? L56, come in.
L56.
Hunter, I got a homicide in Venice. Matches the description of one of your two suspects, Manolo Torres.
What's the address on it?
In the alley behind 490 Rosalind Street.
L56, we're moving on it.
Manolo Torres.
Why couldn't we have found him first?
Hunter.
Manolo's gun.
You recognize it?
Yeah, we're intimately acquainted.
Looks like the deceased got off 2 shots. Found them both in the wall right there. The assailant shot 3 times, once in the fence, 2 in Manolo. He dug this one out of the wall. 7.63 millimeter.
Only gun I know uses that caliber is a broom-handled Mauser. Very rare. Should be easy to trace. Get that to ballistics and get back to me right away. Thanks, Luis.
What do you think?
I think we better find Victor Santoro.
.63 millimeter, fully jacketed, solid point, Winchester manufacture, not the usual caliber of choice for murders in LA or Miami.
Do they match?
The striations are virtually identical. Both bullets have 6 lands and grooves with a right-hand twist. Lands and grooves are what we call...
The marks left on the bullet by the rifling of the weapon's barrel. I know that, Elliot. Come on, I took ballistics.
Sorry, I should have known. Why don't you come take a look at these comparison slides? As a connoisseur, you'll appreciate this, Sergeant. Both slugs have highly defined reference points. The width of the grooves match, and the distance between the lands is the same.
Yeah, the grooves are identical.
The only difference between these 2 slugs is that the one on the left killed a drug dealer named Ramon Mendoza 7 months ago in Miami.
And the one on the right killed Manolo Torres this morning in L.A. Elliot, I think we just got ourselves one very hot lead.
Right on time. Right on time. boat was 300 yards offshore. The speedboat comes around that point, and the guy in the speedboat shoots something, like a rocket launcher maybe, and blows up the boat and the load right out of the water.
But who? Who'd do that? It doesn't make any damn sense. It sure as hell wasn't the Coast Guard, and it wasn't someone trying to rip us off because they put $20 million at the bottom of the ocean. So then, who and why?
You think I know? And don't be jamming on me, man.
Everything was nice and smooth until Frank sent you and Neil out here. Now you tell me Neil is dead. People are getting shot, and shipments are being blown to hell.
Hey, Nick, I didn't even want to be there. Look, there was nothing Neil or you or anybody else could have done about what happened. Maybe somebody's trying to tell Frank Corona they don't want him on the West Coast.
I gotta call Frank. I didn't even tell him about Neil yet. Now I gotta tell him about this, too.
Hey, Frank.
What?
Telephone.
I'm busy.
It's Nicky Flynn. He says it's urgent.
Nick, what is it?
We got problems, big problems. The cargo got lost at sea.
The hell you mean he got lost at sea?
Somebody, we don't know who, blew it out of the water.
Neil. Where's Neil? I want to talk to Neil.
Neil is dead.
Dead? Neil's dead? How?
Some cop took him out. I had Victor handle the delivery.
Victor? Victor is a campesino.
He was the only one I had to trust.
Maybe I can't trust you, Nick.
Hey, Frank.
No, hey, Frank. I'm out $20 million. There's another load on its way out there. Who's gonna handle it for me?
I'll handle it myself.
Just like you took care of this one, man. Forget it. I'm coming out there.
He's coming out here.
The deceased is a male Latino, 30s, 40s. It's hard to tell. He's burned up so bad. They're just loading him up now. You're welcome to take a look.
Thanks. We'll take your word for it.
What the hell happened here?
Divers haven't come up with anything to indicate exactly what happened, but we're betting it was no accident.
What about the Coast Guard?
They don't know anything. Nobody knows anything.
Excuse me, would you?
Yeah.
Sergeant Hunter, I got your message. What do you got?
Well, I was hoping you could tell me that.
Tell you what?
Okay. Neil Jordan is apparently shot and killed, right? And then late last night, Manolo Torres, the partner of the guy I saw shoot Neil, turns up dead in an alley in Venice.
I still don't know what you're driving at.
The gun used to kill Torres was the same gun used to kill a drug dealer in Florida by the name of Ramon Mendoza. Now, if any of this rings a bell, just stop.
It rings a bell or two. So?
So, late last night, right out here, a cigarette boat full of cocaine blows up. We have another corpse. That makes two, both drug-related. I think there's something you're not telling me.
I'd like to look at the deceased.
All right, this way. Walter, open it up. Now, can you tell me who that is?
Our policy regarding information is strictly need to know. Look, Neil Jordan is the subject of an intensive DEA investigation. I didn't want you crashing in and screwing it up, but now we really have crashed into one another. The guy in the bag is Paco de Leon. He's a known coke runner. Last time we had a line on your buddy Neil Jordan, he was staying at Paco's house in Tavernier, Florida. Paco was our last link to Neil.
No. I was the last link to Neil, and Neil is dead.
Don't be so damn sure.
Well, give me a reason to think otherwise.
The gun that killed Manolo Torres yesterday, the same gun that killed Ramon Mendoza in Miami 7 months ago, is Neil Jordan's gun. Mendoza was the top man in the organization of a guy named Frank Corona, who probably does $200 million a year wholesaling coke. Neil Jordan killed Mendoza and the following day replaced him as Frank Corona's right-hand man.
You have hard evidence on this?
You think you knew Neil Jordan, but you know nothing. You got that? You've been had. Doesn't it strike you as strange that Neil's body hasn't been found?
I find it a little strange he disappeared in the first place.
I think Neil Jordan's death was faked to get us off his case permanently.
Come on, it doesn't make sense.
You're the best witness he could have to sell it to us. Neil Jordan had the reputation of being one of the craftiest agents in the field. That's what made him so valuable to us and to people like Frank Corona. He was known for stunts like this.
Hey, partner. L57 to L56, please respond. Hi. Want to go get some breakfast?
Breakfast.
Yeah, you know, breakfast. That's the meal that everybody all over the world eats as soon as they wake up in the morning. I have been up since 4:30, and all I've had is a homicide and a cup of coffee.
If you want to have breakfast, be my guest.
Oh, excuse me for wanting to eat. You ticked off about Neil Jordan?
If somebody had told me you had turned, I wouldn't believe him for a minute. You know why? Because I know you. I know your character. There's just some people you know that about.
Yeah, but people can change. Especially if they spend 5 years doing what Neil did.
Oh, well, now you believe it, huh?
Oh, I don't have any reason not to. I don't know the guy. All I'm going by is the evidence that Stevens has. He has a lot of it on Jordan. Not to mention now, there's the gun.
Yeah, the gun. Yeah, I know all about the gun. It does not mean that Neil pulled the trigger.
No, but it definitely makes him a suspect.
Oh, you think he's alive, too, huh?
Hunter, where's the report on the Manolo Torres homicide?
Oh, it's right here, Captain. We just finished it.
We?
Yeah.
Neil Jordan's body still hasn't turned up yet?
No.
Are you sure there is a Neil Jordan body?
Well, there seems to be some difference of opinion on that.
So this case is just where it was in the last report?
No, Captain, it's not. Unfortunately, we have another corpse. We also have a lot of real weird stuff going down. We've got boats loaded with cocaine being blown up for no apparent reason, and nobody, including the people in Vice, can figure it out. I know it doesn't make any sense. It's all there in the report.
Thanks.
Call homicide. Yeah, I'll speak to Mr. Arnold James. Hey, Sporty, how you doing? Important, huh? And how important is that? All right, hold on a minute. No offense intended, okay? Just... Oh, hold on. Hey, Sporty wants us to meet him at La Rouge right now. Come on, let's go get some breakfast. Okay. We'll be right there, Arnold.
How does a Neanderthal man like you stay alive eating that rabbit food?
I supplement my diet by eating informants who waste my time.
Sporty, you didn't invite us here just to buy us breakfast.
Buy? You are doing the buying, McCall. I am selling. You are looking for that dude, true?
True.
Well, the way I figure, with you going to the trouble of putting this picture out here, he's got to be a gentleman of substantial value.
You know the way it works, Sporty. For anything over $100, we have to requisition the department. Then we have to get the captain's approval. Then we have to submit it.
No, my friend, look, what I know about this gentleman cost me way more than a piddling $100. Now, look, I've got a clear, how shall I put it, reasonable entrepreneur's profit here.
As Wimpy would say, Sporty, I would gladly pay you $300 tomorrow for Victor Santoro today.
I see, that's what I like, a decisive businessman. Now, I think I know where you can find this gentleman. See, one of my many reliable associates saw him the night before last He turned up for medical attention at the South Street Clinic. And I have it on the same reliable authority that he's got to come back for another shot of antibiotics.
When?
Supposed to be sometime today.
What are we doing sitting here?
I don't know.
Yeah, I treated him.
What'd you treat him for?
He had a laceration of the upper arm.
Laceration.
Yeah, that's right.
Listen, you wouldn't treat a gunshot wound and not report it, would you, Doctor?
Look, you guys are cops. Your job is to put people in jail. I'm a doctor. My job is to save lives.
Yeah, I know that, but you also have a legal obligation to report all gunshot wounds.
I've got a nightmare going on in here. Only it goes on 24 hours a day. I got shootings, beatings, rapes. No babies being born here. Now, if they think that I'm gonna turn them in, they'll never come in for help.
We understand that. However, the person we're dealing with here is a murder suspect, Doctor.
There wasn't a bullet in him. If there was, I would have reported it. He was real sick. I patched him up. I gave him some antibiotics, and I told him he was gonna die if he didn't get back in 2 days.
Has he come back?
No. For all I know, he could be dead.
Thanks.
You got the Chevy?
It's not him.
At least they've got someplace to go.
Hang in there, McCall.
If I hang any tighter, I'll choke to death.
Bingo. He came in on Pacific Street. He'll probably leave the same way. I'm gonna drive around the corner and wait for him.
Okay, that's a Roger. He's moving out. He's coming right to you.
I got him.
Okay, I'll be northbound on Euclid.
Northbound on Pacific at Westmore.
Roger.
He's getting a little jumpy. I'll let him go west on rolling.
Roger, I'll pick him up. Besides, he'll make me.
I'm going east in the alley. I'll pick him up.
Hey, what are you doing? You idiot! George, you're inside!
Okay, I got him east on Chelsea. Lock up behind me.
Roger.
Salud. Freeze! Stop right there! Don't move. Now, very carefully, put the gun on the top of the table. Get your hands up. Now, very slowly turn around.
Hello, Rick.
Okay, what do we got here? Broom-handled Mauser. It's the gun that left a wake of bodies from Florida to Los Angeles. And this must be the gun that killed Neil Jordan.
Are you gonna let me explain, Rick?
Yeah, in the squad car on the way to the police department.
We don't have enough time for that.
Okay, give it your best shot.
Okay, who told you to move?
You're looking pretty good, Rick. Still living right, huh?
Oh, yeah. Now, how about the death of Neil Jordan?
I bet Stevens already told you it was staged, right?
Yeah, I didn't believe him, though.
Well, did he tell you I'm the agency's #1 project? Wanted dead or alive?
Yeah, he told me that, too.
Well, let me tell you something Stevens doesn't know. The only person in the DEA who knows what I'm doing is the administrator in Washington, D.C. As far as the rest of them are concerned, I'm rotten as maggot pie. I need 5 hours, Rick.
Is that it? Is that your best shot?
Rick, this is your partner talking to you.
No, she's my partner. I don't know what you are.
Look, everything that's happened here so far was designed to bring Frank Corona to California. And he's coming, Rick. We're gonna put him in the same room with $100 million worth of coke, and we're gonna bust him. Now listen to me, man. This isn't gonna happen again. The guy is doing $1 billion a year. And you know where he's getting the stuff? From Cuba. Fidel Castro is letting Colombian cocaine heavyweights ship their stuff into Cuba by the boatload. And Frank Corona is Castro's #1 man in the U.S. So if we can nail him with hard evidence, and that's something I couldn't do in Florida, he'll deal. Before he's gonna face 30 years in prison, he'll give us his Castro Connection. That'll be the biggest political coup of the century.
What about Victor over there? How does he tie into this?
He spent 8 years in one of Castro's political prisons. This isn't about coke, Hunter. This is about us and them. The Corona is on his way here. The deal goes down tonight. I'm asking you for 5 hours. Will you give me that much?
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll take you to Stevens. You can tell him what you just told us.
If we take Corona alive, he'll deal. He'll turn. I know him. He doesn't give a damn who wins the war between our world and theirs. Look, you give him a choice of going public with the Castro Coke operation or 30 years in prison, and he'll deal.
Stevens. Yes, all right. As soon as he checks in, have him call me. This is a condition red emergency. They still can't reach the administrator.
Well, the deal is going down tonight. You waste any more time and we lose Corona. And everything I have worked for, everything the administrator has worked for the past 7 months. Now, you want to look him in the eye and tell him you blew the Castro operation all to hell because you couldn't get him on the phone?
Even under the circumstances, Frank, it's good to see you.
If I could trust you to handle this, I wouldn't be here. That one.
Give it up, Corona!
Hold it, Corona!
Nice shot.
Thanks.
Just blew away the last 7 months of Neil Jordan's life. Where's Neil?
He's down. It doesn't look good.
Where's Corona?
We got him.
I'd never lie to you, man. You wouldn't lie to me now, would you? We got him alive, right?
We got him alive.
It was worth it. All those people who had to die.
Come in, Hunter. I'm sorry.
We're all sorry. Did you talk to the administrator?
He hasn't returned my calls yet. You do know that we got what amounts to one of the biggest single coke busts in history.
We got nothing.
Neil Jordan died for nothing. Our only witness is dead because one of your people couldn't keep his finger off the trigger.
All of the reports indicate that the agent was justified in discharging his weapon.
In 2 weeks, Mr. Stevens, there'll be another Frank Corona. And we won't know who the hell he is. We're back to square one.
Stevens. Yes, all right. Yes, sir. Neil Jordan is dead. He gave us Frank Corona in a $50 million coke bust. He also informed me of the Castro cocaine operation and his own deep cover arrangement with you. Yes, sir. I understand perfectly. Thank you. The administrator never heard of a Castro cocaine operation. And he denies having had any deep cover arrangement whatsoever with Neil Jordan.
Goodbye, Mr. Stevens.
Carlos Mariano. Raul Mariano was my brother.
He beat me up and raped me.
I'm going to kill you.
You so much as go for your handkerchief, I'm gonna put a bullet right through your head, you understand?
I think everyone is overreacting to this thing.
Mariano has full diplomatic immunity.
You have a license to kill. You can pop me any place, anytime. I don't like that. This suspense is killing me. Isn't it killing you? Boy, is that low.
What?
There's a woman who just threw her trash off the fire escape and landed down in the alley.
What are we doing here? I mean, why can't we be staking out some society killer at a polo match or something?
They don't have polo matches at 3 o'clock in the morning.
3 o'clock? It's only 3 o'clock? Oh, give me a break. What's that?
I'll tell you in just a second. He's not our boy.
You sure?
Look, they call Little Cosmo because he's 6'5" tall. What we're seeing here is a 4'9" wino.
You know the problem with these killer drug dealers? They're totally unreliable. Did we or did we not get it from an unimpeachable source?
Sporty James is a very peachable source.
Huh. Hey, he knows not to cry wolf. He knows that. I tell you, it's a low-class killer. Keep his girlfriend waiting.
Sergeant Hunter! You are Sergeant Hunter?
Yes, I am.
I am Carlos Mariano. I'm sure you recall the name. Raul Mariano was my brother. Was my favorite brother.
What do you want? Why are you here?
Ah, you will be Sergeant McCall. I am the cultural attaché with the Uruguayan embassy. Does my presence disturb you?
That depends on why you're here.
I would like to speak to you. Only for a moment. Perhaps you can guess why.
No, I can't.
I'm going to kill you. I thought that you should be properly informed.
You want to try it now?
No. Please, señorita, not now. In my own good time, and I will give you generous warning.
Let me give you generous warning. I don't like death threats. I take them very seriously.
You should take this seriously, Sergeant Hunter. Very seriously.
Why don't you just shoot me instead of playing these kid games?
I will not expect you to understand. How I kill you is a matter of great importance. It is a matter of honor. I will not kill you the way you killed my brother. Defenseless. unaware and helpless.
Defenseless and unaware? Your brother was a rapist and a killer. Why don't you get in your limo and get the hell out of here?
Okay, just relax just for a minute here. If I see you again, you so much as go for your handkerchief, I'm gonna put a bullet right through your head, you understand? Now that's something I learned from your murdering brother.
You will hear from me.
A postcard will do.
This isn't funny.
Who the hell's laughing?
So why don't we cuff the guy and take him upstairs?
You heard him. He's an attaché. He's probably got diplomatic immunity. Here we go again. Let's go find out. It's the area code for DC.
202.
Is there anything on Cosmo yet?
No, not yet.
Yes, I need the number of the United States State Department Office of
Look, McCall, we got to get this guy. He's too damn scary to have out there on the street.
Yes, you can.
Well?
They have to call back.
Hunter, you're staking out Cosmo again tonight, right?
Yeah, only if I get some sleep. And if McCall makes her batch of potato poopies.
Be careful.
Of what?
You know of what?
Lash LaRue? Come on, he's all smoke.
You're so macho.
Sleep tight. Buckle up. So, did you get some sleep last night?
I tried.
How you doing?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, this Carlos deal. I mean, he's not dredging up bad memories for you, is he?
Yeah, well. My problems are in the past. You know, he didn't say he was going to try to kill me.
Now, wait a minute. He's not going to kill anybody. I mean, he's conducting himself here like some sort of South American fraternity prank.
Who do you think you're kidding? I bet you $5 you went home last night and cleaned your gun for an hour.
15 minutes.
You think he's working on this by himself?
My guess is his father, the Generalissimo, knows about it, maybe even ordered it.
If he's working on this alone, maybe you ought to go talk to the Uruguayan consul.
No, I'm not going to talk to the Uruguayan consul. That is a dead end. That is a waste of time. Remember the last time?
I'm going to go talk to him. Hey.
A lot of headroom in that car.
Think it's Cosmo?
Let's go take a look. Get out of here! Move it, go home! Freeze right there, police! Up against the wall. Come on, move it! Come on, over here. Attaboy. Spread him out. Oh, what's your name?
Kerwin Sipes. I live here.
Kerwin Sipes. Well, Mr. Sipes, I apologize. I think we got the wrong guy.
Hey, cop.
You looking for Cosmo? He ain't so stupid he's gonna show up here.
Lady, if you know Cosmo, please tell him this. We have to catch him, otherwise we're gonna lose our jobs. Thank you. Good night.
Mr. Sipes, there's a mistake. We're very sorry. Sorry.
Oh, words are cheap, lady. You slam me up against the wall, you frisk me, and then you say you're sorry? You can keep your damn sorry. I'm gonna have you both up on charges.
Well, let's see. Kerwin Sipes. Sipes. You know, this is a very familiar name.
Sipes, yeah. Yeah, I know that name.
You should probably run.
Look. Anyone can make a mistake now and then. Let's both just forgive and forget, okay?
Yeah. Okay, Kerwin, we'll forgive and forget. But I highly recommend that next time someone offers you a sincere apology, you accept it.
Yeah, right. We're both sorry, right?
Good.
Yeah.
Still nothing on Cosmo?
Nothing on Cosmo. Well, Mariano has full diplomatic immunity as we thought.
Either of you guys call the Office of Protocol in Washington?
Yeah, I did.
You two want to come into my office? Who the hell is Carlos Mariano?
Well, it happened 6 months or so ago, Charlie, before you came into the department. It's a very long story.
Well, make it a short story and tell it now.
Last year, there was a rape homicide at the Uruguayan consulate. Raul Mariano was the attaché,
Related how to this one?
his brother. When I interrogated him at the consulate, he tried to make a date with me. I turned him down. Guy showed up at my house. And he beat me up and raped me.
I'm sorry to bring up painful memories, Dee Dee. What happened to the guy?
Well, he had diplomatic immunity, Charlie. I punched him out, and he shows up at my house a couple hours later, and he shoots me.
And Mariano?
Well, the embassy hustled him back to Uruguay.
End of story. You didn't go down to Uruguay after.
Captain, they didn't charge him with a thing when he got back down there. He killed a woman here. He raped me. He practically killed Hunter. If ever there was a walking argument for summary execution, this guy was it.
I don't believe this. You went down there and killed him?
Charlie, the guy was going to shoot me in the back. So rather than give him a second opportunity to do that, yeah, I killed him.
His father, General Mariano, didn't want all this stuff coming out about his son, so he invented some kind of cover-up and said the guy was killed in an accident.
What about this Carlos Mariano?
Well, he shows up in the parking lot yesterday, threatens my life in front of Sergeant McCall.
Mariano has full diplomatic immunity. If he hauls off and shoots you, the best we can do is ask his country to give him a free plane ride back home.
I know that, Charlie. I plan to do something about that.
Like hell you do. I'm gonna call the State Department and have them handle this.
Hey, wait a minute. Come on, Charlie. The State Department is a waste of time. Believe me, they have other priorities.
Suppose I tell you to ignore him.
I think under the circumstances, Charlie, you won't ask me that.
As was reported in all the Uruguayan newspapers, Raul Mariano was killed tragically in a hunting accident. And as to the stories that you choose to tell about a member of the presidential family, well, I cannot imagine what motivates you, a woman in your position, Senorita McCall, to say such things.
How about the truth? Is that enough motivation for you?
Truth. Have it your way, Senorita McCall.
It is not my way, it's the truth. Let me ask you something. What happens to you, huh? What happens to your cushy little job here if Sergeant Hunter is forced to kill your boss's son?
If Senor Hunter
so much as approaches Carlos Mariano, we will have your State Department take the necessary steps to deal with him. And I suggest that you plead with Senor Hunter, not with me.
Have you talked to Carlos Mariano?
Of course. Would you like to speak with him?
Yeah, I would. Well, you didn't have to go far to get him, did you?
Do you know this woman?
Yes. In view of Sergeant Hunter's prior relationship with my family, I paid him a courtesy visit at his place of work, and Senorita McCall was with him.
Yeah, the most courteous death threat I ever heard.
That is her claim, Carlito. Did you make any such threat?
Certainly not.
Oh, come on, Carlos. You're blowing your whole act. What about all that talk about honor?
I'm afraid that my presence disturbs the senorita. I made no threats.
Perhaps you need the help of a professional who deals in emotional problems, Senorita McCall. I am trying to be helpful.
Yeah, well, you're not making it, pal. But you are giving me a great lesson in diplomacy.
All life is an education, Senorita.
By the way, Mr. Mariano, your brother was a creep and he deserved to die.
How did you get in here?
I can get in any place. Let's talk, Carlos. No, Carlos. Sit down.
You have me at a great disadvantage, unarmed and naked.
Carlos, you have a license to kill. You can pop me any place, anytime. I don't like that.
I do not intend to pop you, Sergeant Hunter. I intend to give you every opportunity to defend yourself. Only then will I kill you.
Carlos, I am not going to play your childish game with you. You understand me? Now, here's what you're going to do. You're going to go down to the airport, and you're going to get on an airplane for Uruguay, and you're not going to come back. If you don't get on the airplane, I'm going to shoot you. I don't want to have to do that. Nothing to say about that?
I am a man of action, not of words.
So am I.
Then good day.
You better be on that airplane.
Called you this morning. You weren't home. Where were you?
Well, I paid a nice morning visit to Lash LaRue and told him to get out of town or I would punch his ticket for him.
Hunter, that's not a good idea. It's been the rest of your life in the glass house, you know? Did he listen to you?
I hope so, for his sake. Hunter.
Hey, Hunter?
Joey. How you doing?
Little Cosmo got to see a guy about some money he needs to get out of town. So if you want to get him before he splits, this is going to be your only chance.
Where do I find him?
How about, how about 500?
Nah, 200 if he shows.
This is dangerous stuff, man. I think it's worth something, risking getting on the wrong side of Cosmo.
$400, that's it, Joey. Where is he?
Oh, you're my man. You're my man. Okay, that's only this. Now, I want to see the money first. Now, you bring me the money, I'll take you to him, okay?
It doesn't work that way, Joey. You gotta deliver him first.
Hey, this is special, Hunter. I mean, you want him, you meet me first with the money, okay? and I don't want to be seen together. You know that that factory my uncle Van Wilton? Yeah, the one that the INS shut down. You meet me there, and Cosmo's all yours, okay?
Got it.
Okay, buddy. Give me the money. Where's the rest?
After Hunter appears, you will get the rest.
You don't understand, man. I just crossed Rick Hunter. I'm gonna have to leave this town far behind.
After tonight, Hunter will be dead.
Oh, what the reason I gotta split? Split, man. Give me the money. Give me the money right now, or the deal is off. I'm gonna call him right now, and I'm gonna call the whole thing off.
Joey! Joey! Joey!
Hunter!
Carlos, are you still in town? So, you decided to stay and give me a surprise party, huh?
You think this is a joke?
No, I think that's a .44 Magnum.
You have a gun?
Well, now, come on. You know police officers always carry guns.
Is the safety on?
I'll let you wonder about that.
Your choice, my friend. In 15 seconds, I intend to draw my gun and shoot. If you want to try for your gun sooner, do so.
Carlos, you've seen way too many John Wayne movies.
Honor does not go out of style. And if one is a man of honor, there are certain things that can only be settled this way. You have 10 more seconds.
I also like the way your eyes narrow, just like the Duke. That's very good.
Why don't you draw? I don't want to kill you in cold blood, but if you insist on being a coward, I will.
You're gonna be dead in 10 seconds, Carlos.
No, you will be dead in 5 seconds. I know how to handle a gun.
So do I.
Then prove it.
No, you see, I'm afraid not. I don't have diplomatic immunity.
Your time is done.
Move it! Up against the boxes. Move it!
You are a man totally without honor.
You haven't been listening to a word I've said.
All I hear is the whimpering of a coward.
Yeah? Well, let's whimper on down to the squad car. Move.
Yeah, all right. No. No, I'll talk to you later. They're gonna release him.
So what else is new?
Can't hold him without the consulate's okay. They say no. I'm gonna call Washington. Have someone come down here tomorrow. We're gonna get this thing settled. That guy's a nut.
Yeah, you do that, Charlie.
I think everyone is overreacting to this thing.
Overreacting?
First, you do not charge a man with full diplomatic immunity. You can detain him, but you cannot charge him.
The man's lucky I didn't kill him.
And you'll be lucky if the Uruguayan embassy doesn't file harassment charges against you, Sergeant. So I suggest you stay on the listening end of this.
This guy, Mariano, he can't be completely above the law. Suppose he wasted 20 people in Pershing Square.
We demand that his country recall him.
That doesn't work. I've gone through that.
We'd make him persona non grata, and he'd be out of here.
Good. Make him persona non grata, because I don't want to kill this guy, Charlie.
You'd better not kill him. Uruguay is a country of enormous strategic importance to United States foreign policy.
So maybe you better have this guy Mariano declared persona non grata before things get out of hand.
Why? What has the man done? He's mouthed off a little, flashed a gun, for which he does have a permit. He's a soldier hunter, a man who learned to swagger at an early age. It would be best for you and best for your country if you would just ignore him.
He's not gonna let me ignore him. Don't you get it? We've got a big problem here, Charlie. I mean, a big one.
What is it?
You're not gonna believe he's following us.
Great.
Get out of the car! Come on! Move it!
You have no right to arrest me.
Oh, yeah, I know that. Don't I know that? Spread them! We got company. Stay right there. Get out of the car. Come on.
I am a member of the Uruguayan diplomatic legation, sir.
Good. Turn around. Oh, I see you people carry your honor with you, Carlos, huh?
Hold up! Coronel Ramírez, ¿qué está haciendo usted aquí? ¿Lo mandó mi padre para vigilarme?
Su padre está preocupado por usted.
Speak English, will ya?
Todo está bajo control. Usted no tiene por qué estar aquí.
Sí, ya veo que todo está bajo control. Who are you? I am Colonel Hector Ramirez of the Uruguayan 2nd Cavalry Unit.
Oh, your hero maneuvers, huh?
What I am doing here is none of your business, senor.
Concealed weapons and reckless driving are my business.
I am a part of the consulate staff, senor.
Oh, you're a part of the consulate staff, not the embassy?
The consulate staff, that is correct.
Do me a favor and tell him the bad news.
We happen to be experts on diplomatic immunity. The bad news is that you're under arrest.
Yeah, turn around. Come on.
Don't even think about it.
Come on. ¿Qué hace usted parado ahí? ¿Por qué no me ayudó?
I have no reason to assist you. I don't want you here. And in any case, the young lady had a gun pointed at me.
And I will tell your father that a woman prevented you from helping me.
Would have prevented you too.
Tell my father there is no need to send anyone to assist me. I am here by my own choice, and I will do what has to be done by my own rules.
Put him in the car.
And what about me?
Oh, you see, Carlos, you can go. You've got diplomatic immunity, remember?
And my gun?
Are you serious?
You should understand by now, Hunter, that I am nothing if not serious.
I'm gonna keep your gun.
You think that by taking the gun, you can avoid facing me?
You should have got on that airplane. Louise. This is Colonel Hector Ramirez. I want you to book him on reckless driving, carrying a concealed weapon, resisting arrest, and assault on a police officer. Put him in a holding cell for me. I'm gonna go see a man about a deportation order.
Senor Hunter, if I leave, there will be someone to replace me in 24 hours. You are accomplishing nothing.
Are you friends with General Mariano?
I am on his personal staff, yes.
Good. I want you to do me a favor. Tell him to send his son a ticket home. Otherwise, I will send his son back to him in a body bag.
You sound very confident.
Very.
Perhaps too confident. Carlos Mariano is a distinguished graduate of our Academia Militar. He has won honors in martial arts and marksmanship. There is no one, I mean no one in the Uruguayan army who can match him. As his brother distinguished himself in the fine arts, Carlos has distinguished himself in the manly arts. I would not be so cavalier if I were you, senor.
Thank you so much.
Listen, you know, maybe you ought to go on up to Montana or something. Go on a little fishing trip.
Montana? What do you got against Montana? That's not gonna do any good. He's gonna go up there and find me, or he's gonna wait till I get back. No, I think the best way to do this is just meet the guy on Sunset Boulevard at high noon.
I'll tell you what. You put together a poker game with 6 of your buddies for witnesses, you know? I'll blow them away.
You were always so practical. There he is. That's Cosmo.
Hunter!
You got him. Yep.
Good. Good work.
Thanks a million.
Now we get to go on to the next case.
Well, how come you're still alive? Carlos give up? It's very funny. Well, you know, actually, I haven't seen the guy in the last 6 or 7 hours.
You know, you really should think about going someplace.
Oh, I am. I'm going home to bed. Good night.
Hey, Hunter.
Yeah.
Listen, why don't you come sleep at my house tonight, huh? You stay on the couch. It's nice, cushy, it's real comfy. You never know what corner this guy's going to come popping out of.
Carlos is not going to come popping out of any corner. He's not going to pop out of a tree on top of me. That wouldn't be honorable. Carlos thinks this is Dodge City, not Los Angeles.
Good night.
Lock up, okay?
Oh, Carlos, you disappoint me.
Sácale la pistola.
Hey, just a sec. Get your hands off of that. What happened to the good old-fashioned Western shootout in the middle of the street, huh?
Dije que le saquen la pistola. Dame la pistola. Pónganle las esposas y amarren en las piernas.
It's funny, Carlos. I was just telling my partner how honorable you were.
Con prisa. We're not being followed, Hunter. I needed those men to get you into the car. You will not be seeing them again. What's the matter, Hunter? Suddenly this is not so amusing to you, huh?
Where you taking me?
You will know soon enough.
So now what happens?
Now we wait for daylight.
High noon, huh?
Just daylight. I want you to see me when it happens. And I want to see you.
You know, camping is something I never quite got around to doing.
You're regaining your sense of humor.
I'm optimistic. Air's fresh out here. Nobody's dead yet, and we have the rest of the night to talk.
There is no need to talk.
Afraid you might learn something?
I am afraid of nothing that you might say.
Well, at least you didn't kill me in cold blood.
Difficult for you to understand, is it not?
You know, Carlos, when I went down the Krog way, I was gonna kill your brother the first chance I got. Walk right up to him and pull the trigger.
Which you did.
No, that's not what I did. I gave him an opportunity to defend himself. Just like the opportunity you're giving me.
I'm not interested in your apologies.
But he refused that opportunity. And that's when I realized I could not kill a human being in cold blood, Carlos. With all the frustration and all the anger and all the planning and the feelings of revenge that I had, there I was, with my automatic pistol jammed in your brother's face, and I could not pull the trigger. Can you believe that? It had nothing to do with honor. It had everything to do with me realizing that I was a civilized human being. Well, with those feelings, I turned and walked away. And that's when your brother went for his gun. Yeah, Carlos, your brother was gonna shoot me in the back. Well, I turned just as he got off his first shot. And that's when I killed your brother.
My brother was a gentleman. He knew nothing of guns. He was an artist, a poet.
Your brother was a coward.
Whatever he was, you killed him. He had no way to defend himself against a trained man like you. I do.
He was a rapist.
That is too funny. He could have any woman he wanted.
I found my partner on the floor of her bedroom.
Where she had invited him.
No, where he invited himself.
I knew my brother and I loved him. I did not know your partner. I believe him, not her.
Your brother was a liar.
No more talk.
Finn here.
Lieutenant, he's not here. The whole place is trashed. There's furniture broken. I don't know where he is.
What about his car? Is it there?
Yeah.
Damn. That makes an APB next to useless. All right, look, I'll do whatever I can at this end. You go on home, get some sleep. You might need it.
I'm not gonna go home and get some sleep, Lieutenant. Send a fingerprint team over here on the double. I'm gonna wait for him.
You got it.
You were asleep, my friend.
Very good, Carlos. Don't let the enemy sleep, huh? What's the matter? Couldn't you sleep?
I could sleep like a babe if I thought I could trust you. But you know nothing of honor. So I cannot trust you.
You're right. I'm gonna kill you the first chance I get.
I know that. So I will forego the sleep.
Too bad. I won't. Good night.
I have allowed you to enter here, and I have shown you the courtesy to hear you out. So do not use that tone of voice again, Senorita McCall, or you will be asked to leave.
When you said that I couldn't possibly have known that 2 of your security people entered Sergeant Hunter's home, I lost my temper. That won't happen again. But I do know that they were there. Their fingerprints are all over the place.
And how could you possibly know the fingerprints of my security personnel? Es una mentira. ¿Me entiendes? You are lying.
When they apply for guns to carry on our streets, we register their fingerprints. Now, those fingerprints, fresh ones, are all over Sergeant Hunter's home. Sergeant Hunter is missing, and there's clear evidence of a violent struggle.
Those 2 men do not enjoy diplomatic immunity, so we came here to take them into custody.
Not in this consulate, you won't. And both those men are here. And if you wish to arrest them, you will have to do it outside these premises.
Sir, we are asking for your cooperation here. Now, one of our officers has been forcibly kidnapped unquestionably by Carlos Mariano.
But Carlos Mariano is here. Now. Here in his quarters, here in the consulate.
Fine. Give us 5 minutes with him, and then we're out of your hair.
And since Senor Mariano is here, there is obviously nothing to be gained for you to talk to him, is there?
He isn't here, and you know it. You are refusing to cooperate in the investigation of a felony involving people that you are responsible for.
Paselos por la calle. Y usa su arma. Los dos, ambos, tienen armas. And he does not speak your language. So I advise you to leave quietly and immediately.
Hunter. Get up. Your cuffs. On your feet. Come on. I am ready. But I will wait if you are not. You are dizzy, perhaps?
Don't worry about me, Carlos. Let's do it.
Over to the rock. It is a good day to die, Hunter. That is a Sioux Indian expression. Did you know that?
Yeah, I saw the movie, Carlos. Let's go. Come on.
The gun is loaded. Put it in your holster.
I want to check it.
There is no need. I have seen to it. Left hand. And do it very slowly and very wisely.
I'll wait.
You are learning something about honor, my friend.
Yeah.
Here we are at last, huh? Face to face. One man against another. Your move.
Get up.
You said you would kill me, why don't you?
Now, that was talk. This is reality. Come on, get up. We're going to the hospital.
McCall, you've done everything you could. The State Department's grilling the consul. We're trying to cover the bases.
Hey, Hunter.
I'll be camping.
You all right?
Yeah.
Where's Mariano?
Well, that's a long story. Charlie, you better get on the phone and call that bureaucrat from the State Department. I think we got ourselves a real live persona non grata.
Your attention, please. Flight 6 for Rio de Janeiro, now boarding at gate 15.
How is your hip?
I've got 5 stitches in it.
Why are you here? To make sure that I am really going.
No, Carlos, I'm here to make sure you don't come back.
There was only one way you could have assured yourself of that. You failed to do it.
I don't think I made a mistake, do you?
No. My father will understand. He understands the code that I live by. It is his code. And I have concluded that it is also yours.
Final boarding call for Flight 11 to San Pablo, Uruguay, gate 7.
Goodbye, Hunter.
Let's hope so.
I choose to believe that it was David. He would have inherited over $80 million.
Can I interest you in a nightcap?
Yes.
So, did your little San Francisco honey get off all right?
She sure did, right on time.
You thinking maybe you'd like to have a blonde partner? You win some, you lose some.
Hold it, police!
Is there anything else I can offer you?
I think you already have.
You like the food, Joe?
Oh, that food was great.
I don't know why you say that. It's good wine.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, good for you.
Let me see. I got that here somewhere.
Joe.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. I'll drive.
Oh, I can drive.
Joe!
That's great. Where's Hendricks now?
He went to go wait in the car.
Joe Ellis was a private eye.
Private eye, huh? Damn world's not safe for anybody, McCall. Let's go talk to Hendricks. You see anybody in there?
No.
I thought you said Hendricks was in the back of that car.
Well, that's where I left him.
And he's not there?
He's not?
No.
Excuse me. You can understand that I had to calm down everybody inside. When is all this going to be taken care of?
We're gonna be out of here as soon as we can.
Now, listen, you said Hendricks was a regular for this restaurant?
He comes here quite often. The dead man I've never seen before, but Mr. Hendricks said that it was a good friend of his.
Did anybody stop by their table while they were having their meal?
Not that I saw. I must really go back inside now.
I want to talk to you a little bit later on.
Are you there?
You know, if I were Mr. Hendricks, I wouldn't have hung around here either.
Yeah, why is that?
Because I think the shot was intended for Mr. Hendricks.
Why do you say that?
The man who got shot was drunk. Now, he stumbled in front of Mr. Hendricks just as the shot was fired.
So how we doing?
I think we're in.
You don't think this guy took Philip Marlowe too seriously, do you?
This guy's a real detective's detective.
Don't tell me a bottle.
Yeah, 3 of them. 2 of them on empty.
Well, everything in its place and a place for everything. Aren't these attractive?
What size are they?
Hey, I live right. Hendricks, David. Nada, hombre.
To Joe Ellis. Looks like a check. It's from David Hendricks.
There's an answering machine on the phone back here. Did you check it out?
Yeah, I listened to it. It's blank.
Think you erased it?
What are you doing here? Who are you people?
I'm, Sergeant Hunter. This is Sergeant McCall, Metropolitan Homicide.
Where's David?
Who are you?
What are you doing here? What's happened?
Well, who are you?
I'm Jill Tyler, David's fiancée, and I want to know what's going on. Where's David? And who let you in here? Do you have a search warrant?
Yeah.
Well, I'd like to see it. This says Joe Ellis for an address on Pico. I want you out of here.
Why?
I don't have to answer that. You are here illegally, and I want you out now.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. We are not here illegally. David Hendricks fled the scene of a crime, a homicide, I might add. And we went to find him in his office. He wasn't there, so we came
You didn't
here.
have the right to break in
Will
here.
you shut up a minute? We came to the back door, and it was open, so we came inside, which we had every right to do under the circumstances. We found evidence that Hendricks packed a suitcase, and he let himself out the back door.
You know Joe Ellis?
Yes.
And did you know that he was shot to death last night?
David didn't kill him. Joe was working for David.
Yeah, what was he working on?
I don't think I should answer that.
Hendricks left the scene after the shooting. We haven't found him. Now, we think he's in a lot of danger. That's why we're here.
Look, I haven't heard anything from David since yesterday. It's not like him to go a whole night without calling me. What kind of danger?
Well, we think he might have been the intended victim last night. Was anybody after him?
Yes. His stepmother. She pushed David's father out of a 16th story window 3 weeks ago in San Francisco.
Pretty nice view from up here.
Depends on which way you're looking. Sergeant Foster, was it night or day when he was pushed out of here?
We haven't proved yet that he was pushed. He may have jumped.
Well, was there any basis for that theory?
He just suffered a severe emotional trauma. He and his wife had been married a couple of years and were expecting a baby. Revitalized his whole life. Apparently, that was all he could talk about, becoming a father again at his age. He was 63. His wife suffered a miscarriage 2 days before he went out this window.
How old was she?
29, I think. Anyway, the problem is there were no witnesses. No one saw him come into this hotel, and he had no known reason for being here.
Well, where was his wife when this happened?
Still in the hospital.
I guess you know her stepson thinks Mrs. Hendricks tried to kill her husband.
I know he hasn't been shy about saying that. But not only was she in the hospital at the time, there is no evidence of any motive. Although Mr. Hendricks was a very wealthy man, so there's a whole lot of money at stake.
Do you think you could possibly arrange it so we could meet Miss Hendricks?
Sure, she's been very cooperative. Look, can we just get some lunch in the coffee shop first? I'll phone her from there.
Sure. Cooperative. Very, very cooperative.
Are you talking about Mrs. Hendricks or Sergeant Foster?
You cannot stand it when there's a beautiful woman around, can you? Another beautiful woman.
Nice save.
Mm-hmm. It sure was.
I'll let them explain when they get there, Mrs. Hendricks. They'll appreciate your seeing them. And thanks. She's home, and she said to come right over.
Good. No. Shall we, girls? Your cut of this is about $9.75.
Leave her a good tip. She was great.
Since we're dealing with a woman who's lost a baby and a husband in the last 3 weeks, we'll keep it as brief and painless as possible.
You've been dealing with her. Why don't you just take the lead?
I don't think you'll have to pussyfoot. If her husband was murdered, she wants to know who and why.
My husband held onto that stock for over 20 years. Now, you'll have to give me a better reason than that to sell it. Yes, Arnold, that's my decision. I will speak with you later. Thank you. Ah, yes, Sergeant Foster. Hello.
Yes, Mrs. Hendricks, this is Sergeant McCall and Sergeant Hunter.
Hello.
Los Angeles.
How are you? I understand you want to talk to me about David Hendricks.
Yes, David Hendricks disappeared the other night after an associate of his was shot to death out in front of a Los Angeles restaurant.
And you think David did it?
No, we don't think he did it. We think he was scared and took off because, well, he might have thought the shot was meant for him.
Well, I can't imagine who would try to kill David. He's a wimp. I mean, David doesn't have any friends or enemies. He's like I said, he's a wimp.
Do you think there could be any connection with what happened to David and the death of your husband?
David certainly is connected with my husband's death. I believe he hired someone to do it.
He denied that, Mrs. Hendricks, while attached to a polygraph.
Which proves nothing. But money, however, buys whatever services you want it to. And David thought there was a fortune at stake. His fortune.
Well, can you clarify that? What do you mean?
David was afraid that his father would change his will once our baby was born.
Are you saying that David didn't know about the miscarriage?
It wasn't front-page news. But that's not all he didn't know. He didn't know that his father had already changed his will.
Are you talking about leaving a share of the estate to the unborn child?
Leaving all of the estate to me, with provisions for a trust fund for David of $100,000 annually.
You don't think your husband tried to kill himself, do you?
No. John was not the kind of man to commit suicide. Someone killed him, and I choose to believe that it was David. He would have inherited over $80 million from his father's old will.
David chooses to believe she did it. I think the key to that puzzle is who took a shot at David.
Well, we might be able to answer that question for you better down in Los Angeles.
Look, would you feel that I was intruding if I asked to join you there?
Well, not at all. I think we can extend you that courtesy. Besides, I think we can always use an extra pair of eyes and ears. Right, Sergeant?
Right. And what else? You both questioned her, right? I mean, she'd recognize either of you.
Yeah, she sure would.
So while you're in there, how about ordering us some lunch, huh? Hamburger for me and a head of lettuce for the big guy.
Okay. Yeah, I will. Okay, bye.
Well, a day in the life of Jill Tyler. Pretty fascinating.
I think I'm going to call in for some shift relief. I guess I'll go home and do something real exciting, like watch my plants grow.
Sorry today was such a bust.
Hey, I've been a cop for 9 years. I know the routine. I just don't know how long my department is going to let me stay down here if I don't come up with something.
Maybe tomorrow will be better for us.
Which still leaves tonight.
Yes, it does.
Where does a hungry, unmarried woman eat dinner in this town? Oh, come on, not that one. How did a nice girl like me? You know, I could ask you the same question.
Yeah, but you're more interesting than I am.
Well, first I tried selling, and then office work, and then more selling, and finally one day I had to face it. I wanted to be a cop. I don't know, something about the thrill of the chase.
The thrill of the what?
Oh, you know, chasing the unexpected, the unpredictable, the exciting.
I see what you mean.
I knew you would. You know, my room has got one of those refrigerators full of tiny little liquor bottles. Can I interest you in a nightcap?
Yes.
Here we are. I'll bet that you are not really a drinking man, are you, Rick?
No, I'm not.
Is there anything else I can offer you?
I think you already have. So, did your plants grow last night?
Not an inch. Yours?
Here she comes.
Well, wherever she's going, she's in a big hurry to get there.
Probably late for a manicure in Malibu.
If she drives all the way to San Francisco, just drop me off.
Hi.
I missed you.
Oh, I missed you.
How are you?
I'm okay now. I'm dying of boredom, but I'm okay. Answer it.
Who is it?
Miss Tyler, it's Sergeant McCall. Miss Tyler, open up the door. We know David Hendricks is in there. We have a warrant for his arrest.
Stole him. Stole him.
I'm a police officer.
Police? Why the hell did you say so?
Come on.
Why are you so convinced that she tried to kill you? You think it really makes that much of a difference to Mrs. Hendricks whether or not you're dead or alive?
It sure as hell does. She was scared to death when she found out that I hired Joe Ellis to prove she killed my father.
Did Joe Ellis find anything?
Ah, you're damn right he did. He found out that she had a lover, for one thing. A long-time lover.
The San Francisco Police Department cannot find anything to support that, Mr. Hendricks. Are you telling me your private investigator was doing a better job than we were?
Hey, however it sounds to you, Sergeant.
Sounds to me like Joe Ellis was feeding you a load of garbage to keep the checks coming in. Did he give you any evidence? The man's name, for instance?
No. But he'd have found it, given enough time. Can't you see what happened? Casey got her boyfriend to take care of my dad's murder for her. Oh, she was a very persuasive woman. She got my dad to marry her 3 weeks after they met.
Well, we understood that your father was very much in love with her.
He probably was. And the pitiful thing is he was so damn proud of that baby. Probably wasn't even his.
Mrs. Hendricks was scared to death with the loss of the baby that David's father would change the will back to the way it was before she got pregnant.
You know, we have got a load of theories here and nothing to prove any of them, which is exactly where I started 3 weeks ago.
See, that's why I hired Joe Ellis, and why I'm gonna hire somebody else to take his place. My father's money doesn't mean squat to me. I got money of my own. And I'm willing to spend every damn dime of it to prove that Casey, my stepmother, had my father killed.
In the meantime, where can we contact you? Will you be going back to your house?
No, I'll be staying out of sight. I'll be staying here until I can find someplace else. That is, if I can get your word that this address isn't going to show up on some police report.
You've got our word.
Whose place is this?
Belongs to a friend of mine. He's out of the country. Doesn't even know I'm using the place.
Breaking and entering?
I didn't break anything. I know where he hides the key.
I'm staying here with you tonight.
No, you're not. Look, we've already had this out. You're going home.
David.
And staying there. I don't want anybody else following you out here. Look, unless there are any more questions, Jill and I'd like to be alone for a while.
Certainly.
I've been wondering, why is it that nobody seems to believe his father committed suicide?
Half my department thinks he did.
But you don't.
I don't know. All I know for sure is that it's time I got back to the city. Not your city, mine. Thanks for everything. You ever get up my way again, give me a call.
We'll do better than that. We'll keep in close touch until this awful thing's taken care of, won't we?
Bye-bye. You thinking maybe you'd like to have a blonde partner?
Gee, I'm sorry you hate her guts.
Hunter, I don't know her well enough not to like her. I just wonder how she can afford a casserole suit on a cop's salary.
Zombies? Yes. They are my servants. Did you think we could do it alone? In their lifetime, they were my enemies. Like, the witch doctor.
Mr. Hendricks, it's Sergeant Foster.
I tortured out of him. Murder the swine.
You scared the hell out of me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. May I come in?
By all means.
I'm alone.
So what's up? You found something?
No, but I'm going back to San Francisco on the 11 p.m. flight tonight, and I'd like to go over some notes with you.
Notes? What notes? You people haven't done anything to make any notes about.
Now, Mr. Hendricks, I don't think that's very fair. We have all worked extremely hard on this case, and if you will just go over a few puzzling points with me, I am sure we will be that much closer to solving this thing.
Okay, sorry. I guess I got a little cabin fever.
What are you drinking?
Scotch. Strong, single still scotch. You want some?
Sure. Might help warm up the climate in here. We have something in common.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
Old movies.
I hate old movies. Now, about your questions.
Thank you. The last time you spoke to your father was 3 days before his death, correct?
Yes. We spoke at least twice a week. We were very close.
Yes, your phone records verify that. But there were no records of any phone calls in or out on the night your father died.
Why should there be? Jill was with me that night. And I talked to my father a couple of nights before.
You told Sergeant Hunter you have a handgun and a permit. May I see them both, please?
Why? What has this got to do with this case?
Humor me, Mr. Hendricks. Please.
I suppose you want the permit, too.
I don't think that will be necessary.
to him?
Jill, you didn't lead anybody here. It's not your fault. The fact is, Miss Tyler, it looks as if David killed himself. You had nothing to do with it.
I left David at 9 o'clock last night, and he was fine. Fine. He didn't kill himself.
Cases like this drive me crazy.
Why? What do you mean?
Well, you're sure you're onto the answer, and suddenly the whole thing turns to sludge.
So you think he killed himself?
No forced entry, his own gun in his own hand, a prime suspect in a murder case. Could be.
Well, we have a definite M.O. here. I think the killer tries to make it look like suicide, and that makes him one deliberate killer.
You know, I don't think we'll ever know. You know, guys, you win some, you lose some. It hurts, but it goes with the territory. Sometimes the bad guys just get away with it.
Ain't that the truth?
Thank you.
What? Allow me.
So, did your little San Francisco honey get off all right?
Sure did, right on time.
That's nice.
What is it about your attitude here?
What is it about your piercing whistle? I'm going home.
Good. I'll walk you to your car. Come on.
You still my heart.
Well, you win some, you lose some.
I wonder who said that.
Well, you're a cop. You ought to know that by now.
Do you really think that David Hendricks tried to kill himself?
And what if I do?
I'm gonna try to give myself a new part.
You won't find one as cute as me.
I think you're right.
So what makes you think he didn't do it?
How much time you got?
How much time you need?
He had a beautiful fiancée and a bank balance that either one of us would kill for, right?
Yes.
A few hours before he's killed, he tells us he's going to spend every cent he has to find the guy that killed his father. Now, does that sound like someone who's going to blow his brains out?
It's probably best we both sleep on this. Together.
Oh, no. I'm coming. Who is it?
Don Johnson. You wish.
Nightly. What do I owe this pleasure? What, mud rustling over for the evening?
I've been thinking.
Want applause?
You go to bed dressed like that every single night?
That is going to remain one of life's little secrets.
Before I start, I must have some coffee.
What, you see a sign outside that says open all night?
You know, Valerie Foster is very strange.
She didn't want to go steady or what?
I'm going to plunge right into this, okay?
Fine, plunge.
Now, you know Valerie and I,
Yes, I know.
Don't get me wrong. It was okay.
I don't want to hear the details.
But she acted very strange about it.
So get to the point.
She was faking it. You know, they're going to be serving ice water in hell before I ever confide in you about anything I do again, really.
I'm sorry. I am sorry. Really, I am. Hunter, but listen. Do you really think that you can tell when a woman is faking it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hunter, she chose to go to bed with you, so why would she fake it?
To get closer to me.
Well, she certainly did that.
She thought I was going to be one of those after-sex talkers to find out what you and I were doing, what we knew about the case. And how about the fact that she was pushing that suicide deal on us? Come on. I mean, you and I both know David Hendricks did not shoot himself, right?
Welcome back, partner.
Well, I was never away.
Well, that's debatable.
How about that coffee now?
Fine.
And right after the coffee, I think we should go to San Francisco to check her out.
Can I change first?
I like the way you are right now. What are we, about 21 miles outside of San Francisco? You think she's headed back to Los Angeles?
No, I don't think so. Not the way she's dressed.
So
She's got herself a date.
Yeah, she's slowing down. Bet I know what you're thinking about.
Think it's that boyfriend, the one the private eye talked about?
No.
Well, what?
I think we're gonna see him then.
Okay. So which one of us gets to go to sleep first?
You.
Me? Why am I the lucky one?
Why not?
I mean, it's not because, you know, I'm a woman, I'm the weaker sex and all that.
You wanna go to the moon?
No.
Get in the back.
Oh, we're trying to make up, huh?
Yeah, just go to sleep.
Okay, wake me up in 3 hours, or if they leave, whichever comes first.
I'll wake you up when I get tired.
Okay, fine. Gee, what is your problem, anyway? What, do you think she's in there faking it with him?
Give me my coat back.
I was only
Give me the coat
I
back.
was only kidding. Jeez. Good night.
Good night. Gee.
Hey, I'm hungry. Where you want to eat at the marina?
Looks cold out, Val.
When do I get my mink?
As soon as the dust clears. But you will look better in sable.
Who wouldn't?
Thank God this is over.
Amen to that.
Good morning.
Hello?
You have the right to remain silent if you give up that right.
There is no need to read us our rights. Thank you. Neither of us has any intention of saying anything to either of you.
Well, then maybe you ought to call a lawyer.
Casey, I want you to get in the car and go directly home. Do not talk to anyone on the phone and do not let anyone in. There's something I have to do and I'll be by later. There is nothing to worry about. Just do as I say. Go! Well, that tells me all I need to know.
Yeah, what's that?
You never would have let her drive off if you thought you had anything.
Well, we do have this. You and a principal in a homicide know each other. Intimately.
You can't prove that. We spent a few hours together at her beach house. That is not even a misdemeanor. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got a bag to pack. And don't try to follow me when I go. I'll be on red light and silent.
Getting good, isn't it? Let's take her in just for the hell of it.
Well, it's not. I'm starving. We can have breakfast. At least we can make that stick.
Yeah, come on. I think we found out who killed Hendricks, Senior and Junior. We've got 2 suspects and 1 problem. The problem is one of the suspects turns out to be a San Francisco police officer.
You gotta be putting me on, Hunter.
No, I'm not. Now, if we take this puny evidence we have to the San Francisco police, they're going to laugh in our faces. So what I'd like to do is kind of avoid those people.
And do what?
Well, we're not sure yet.
Is McCall there?
Yes?
Put her on.
He doesn't trust me.
Yeah, Captain?
I asked Hunter, now I'm going to ask you. What is your game plan?
Well, right now we really don't have one. We think they might have gotten away with it. Hello? You still there?
McCall, are you sure you and Hunter are in full possession of all your marbles?
Well, maybe not. We haven't had anything to eat yet, and we spent the night in a rented car, you know?
McCall, I'll tell you what. You and Hunter go out and have a nice, wholesome breakfast. Talk your problem over. Maybe come up with an idea or two. Then call me back. Would you like to do that?
Yes, sir. He doesn't trust me either.
Good, let's eat.
Who is it? It's Sergeant McCall, Mrs. Hendricks. I'd like to speak with you.
No, I'm sorry. I can't talk to you. Just go away.
Mrs. Hendricks, I will do all the talking. You don't have to say a word.
No!
Mrs. Hendricks, if you don't talk with me now, I can go and get a court order and come back later. You'll have to do a whole lot more than just listen to me.
I don't have to say anything?
Not if you don't want to.
This is as far as you get.
Valerie's going to tell you that there's nothing to worry about. She's wrong. You'll be real surprised, Mrs. Hendricks, at what's going to come out. I'm talking about everything that Valerie's been putting a cork into. We're going to assume that your friend, Sergeant Foster, did the actual killing. And we could assume, for argument's sake, that you were completely unaware of what she was doing.
I have nothing to say.
Mrs. Hendricks, my partner followed Valerie when she left the beach house. For all I know, he's talking to her right now, trying to get her to cop a plea. And I think he'll have a real good chance of doing that since they slept together when she came to L.A. Now, if Valerie plea bargained, she could get off with a nice little short and sweet sentence. In exchange for helping the DA put you away for life, not to mention the gas chamber. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I have nothing to say. Are you finished?
She's a cop, Casey. She knows all the tricks. Now, we can only deal with one of you, and we would like to deal with you. Now, Casey, you don't have to say anything. Whatever you say could be used against you in a court of law, and you do have the right to have an attorney present. But you also retain the right to speak with me if you choose. All right, thank you for talking with me. And Casey, do yourself a favor and think about it, all right? You think about it. She listened. I think she was about ready to talk, too.
And you read her rights?
And that, as they say, was that.
Who is it?
It's me.
I thought you'd never get here. One of those cops, McCall, she was here.
You let her in?
No, I talked with her at the door. She threatened to get a court order.
You're an idiot.
She said with you off the case and somebody else on it, all kinds of things would come out that you had covered up.
That is cop talk, Casey. What did you say to her?
Nothing. I am not an idiot, Val.
Casey, everything is going to be fine. I went and saw Thomas Byrne. He's the best criminal lawyer in the country.
What did you go see him for?
Hey, baby, we may not be in heavy danger, but we will probably need a lawyer.
And again, maybe not.
Valerie, you said there's no way we can lose, baby, because I'm on the inside looking out. Isn't that how it went?
We won't lose. Hunter and McCall know about us. That's all. Listen, if they had had any hard evidence, they would have cuffed us both this morning.
Then why did you go see that lawyer without talking to me first and tell him the whole story?
Hey, chill out. Lawyers need to know the facts.
And just what were those facts that you told him, Val? That we both did it? That we're both guilty?
What the hell is this?
Or did you tell the truth? That you pushed John out that window? And you killed David after screwing up the first try? That the whole thing was your idea because you were a cop and could guarantee results?
Yeah! What the hell are you trying to do? Convince yourself you had nothing to do with this? Now, we may get some publicity we didn't count on. We're gonna be okay. Everything we planned is gonna come out just fine.
No, Valerie. Everything you planned. And it's all coming apart.
Don't hit her again.
Turn around and put your hands behind your back.
Dee Dee, look in my purse. You'll find a key in the side pocket.
You have the right to remain silent. You also have the right to have an attorney present. If you give up that right, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
It's a key to locker number 67, Peninsula Athletic Club. You'll find a tape I made. The tape will tell you who planned this whole thing from start to finish. So if there's going to be any plea bargaining here, you better come to me first, or you won't have a case.
It's too dangerous. It'll work. It'll look like suicide. If they suspect anyone, it'll be David. It's murder, baby. It's necessary for us. Look, you know how cops think, Valerie, what they look for. And with any luck, you could even get yourself put on the case. Casey, that's a long shot. It's foolproof, Val. Please, please say you'll help me. Oh, we can have it all, Valerie. You and me and $80 million. God help us both, Casey. We'll do it. Oh, Val.
I think that pretty much nails it, don't you, partner?
It certainly does, partner. I think it was one of our better jobs, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, I think so. I just have one question, though. I know why Valerie jumped in the sack with you. She wanted to get as close to what we were doing as possible, right? But what I don't get is, I didn't think that you were into one-night stands. Why'd you fall for that?
I can't believe you asked me that. It's very personal. Yeah, it is. There's certain things men talk about, certain things men don't talk about. That's one of them. I will tell you this, though. I hated myself in the morning.
check this out.
Cardiorespiratory arrest due to cocaine.
You were raping her. We raped her.
Hey,
We gave her
you
cocaine
crazy man,
and
shut
raped
up!
her.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I have no choice but to drop the charges at this time.
My sister's dead because of what you did to her! You'll pay with your lives!
But I didn't shoot Philip Epperson.
I think you did.
She is a prime candidate for a frame.
You just assumed she killed me, too.
Brigham Young said, this is the place.
I don't see any cars.
Good. We have some time to kill. What's the matter?
It's about your hands.
Come on, I know what you like.
I like sushi too, but not in a sports car. Let's go inside.
Hey, come on in.
Hey, Jeff.
Hey, Dan.
Yeah. This is Rhonda.
Very nice.
Where is everybody?
Fashionably late, I guess. Come here. This is Chef Robert in the kitchen, creating his latest gourmet treat.
His parents are out?
Far out, Paris.
Here you go, my dear. A little delicacy especially for you.
No thanks. I don't do Coke. Is that what it is, Coke?
Whoa, we're not just talking any old Coke here. This is the ultimate in Peruvian flake. Here.
McCall, my little fox. What are you doing here? What are you doing, chasing ambulances? This is not a homicide.
I was on my way home and I picked up the call. What's up?
Somebody thought they had a DB, but no. She's alive. Not well. They don't need us here.
Well, what happened?
Some girl, 18, unconscious, unresponsive, went into cardiac arrest.
18? Teenage heart attack?
Are you absolutely sure she hadn't taken any drugs?
Well, she was with me. What she might have done before I picked her up, I don't know.
We were having a few drinks. She seemed perfectly all right. Then all of a sudden, she started to complain about pains in her chest, and she wanted to lie down on the couch.
And the next thing, it was like she was having a seizure or something. So we called 911.
And she never came to again?
No. Yeah, I wish we knew CPR or something. We could have helped the girl.
Helped her? You were raping her. We raped her.
Hey,
we gave her
you're
drugs.
crazy, man.
That's what happened.
Quiet! Let him talk.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
You say you gave her cocaine?
Yes. We talked her into it. She didn't want to. She wanted to leave. We didn't let her go. We held her down.
Jeff!
You get all that?
Just goes to show, sometimes a beat cop can wrap up a case without calling the hot dog dicks.
Did you Mirandize him? You did read him his rights.
No, it was a voluntary confession. It wasn't a suspect. I didn't know there'd been a crime committed here.
What, are you a lawyer now? Read him his rights.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to have an attorney present during questioning. If you cannot afford an attorney, you have the right to have one appointed for you prior to questioning. Do you understand these rights?
Yes.
Will you voluntarily answer my questions?
I think I'd like to talk to an attorney.
Dr. Kaler, 247, please. Dr. Kaler, 247.
Can I help you?
Yes, Rhonda Burke, my sister. Is she here?
Just a moment, please.
Was she all right? What's
If
happened
you'll just
to
have
her?
a seat, the doctor will be
Let
right
me
with
see
you.
her. Where is she?
It's Rhonda Burke's sister.
Thank you. I'll take care of it. I'm sorry, Miss Burke. We did everything we could.
No!
There's no way these kids are going to get off. They're guilty.
Jeff Wyatt's confession won't be admissible as evidence in court. Therefore, these punks will get off.
How? He volunteered that confession. Miranda does not apply.
Unfortunately, Melvin Belli will put holes all through that testimony.
You are so cynical. Try and have a little faith in the American system of justice.
I am cynical, but it has nothing to do with justice. It has everything to do with this prosecutor is overmatched by Belli.
He volunteered the confession. He's guilty. They're all guilty.
So is Miranda.
And the state will further establish that the victim's death was a direct result of the ingestion of cocaine, a drug provided by the defendants, and that the resultant heart attack suffered by Rhonda Burke was induced by the drug and by their sexual assault. The prosecution will prove that these men are, in fact, guilty of both rape and murder. Thank you.
Mr. Belli, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. May it please, Your Honor. And, of course, may it please you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. I want to make just a very brief opening statement to set out some guideposts so that you can determine that my clients are not guilty. Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, these young men who are sitting here are the real victims in this case. Victims of a public outrage against drug abuse, which all of us feel, and rightly so. Certainly it's tragic that Rhonda Burke may have died of cocaine poisoning, but that's not justification for making these boys scapegoats. No cocaine was found in their possession or in the house where Rhonda Burke died. In fact, the only cocaine ever found in this case was in the body of Rhonda Burke. Proximity to an event is not evidence of complicity. I will establish and prove that all that these boys are guilty of is something that all of us have been guilty of sometime in our lives, being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Thank you.
Prosecution may call its first witness.
And what did you find to be the cause of death?
Cardiorespiratory arrest due to cocaine.
And did your examination also indicate that the deceased had been violated?
Objection? Violated? It's leading and suggestive to his own witness.
Sustained.
There was evidence that she had engaged in sexual intercourse a short time prior to her death.
I see. And was there any indication of physical injury to the deceased?
Bruises on her facial cheeks, arms, and thighs.
Your witness?
Deep, lasting bruises or mild, faint bruises?
No, they were intermediate.
By the way, was Rhonda Burke a smoker?
Yes.
Did she take oral contraceptive?
Objection.
Overruled. Witness will answer.
We found evidence of that, yes.
So you did find evidence of that. Don't those factors, smoking and the pill, increase the lethal potential of cocaine?
That is the medical consensus, yes.
Is it also possible Rhonda Burke may have lacked the necessary enzyme to metabolize the cocaine?
We didn't test for that.
Thank you. Oh, there's another thing. About those bruises, aren't there people who bruise quite easily? I mean, in response to actions less than violent.
Yes, there are.
And couldn't those bruises have come from some amorous adventure in the front seat of this little sport?
Objection.
Withdrawn. No further questions.
And what happened after you arrived at the address?
The paramedic team was already attempting to resuscitate the victim. So I began to question the witnesses that were present in regard to the circumstances.
And what happened shortly thereafter?
One of the witnesses, Jeffrey Wyatt, voluntarily confessed that he and the other defendants provided the victim with cocaine and subsequently raped her. And during the rape, she suffered a seizure.
And you recorded this confession?
I did.
Request that this officer's notes be admitted as evidence.
No, Your Honor.
As People's Exhibit A.
The defense requests that the ruling on admissibility of these notes, or alleged notes, be continued until completion of our cross-examination.
Granted. Any more questions?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Bell, you're a witness.
Did you find any cocaine on the premises?
No, sir.
Were there any signs of any kind of a struggle?
No.
And very importantly now, did you read Mr. Wyatt his rights before you recorded his alleged statement?
I didn't because at the time he wasn't...
Just answer the question. It's simple enough. You read it or you didn't read it. Did you advise Mr. Wyatt that he had the right to legal counsel before answering any questions?
No. I'm trying to tell you he wasn't in custody at the time. He made a voluntary statement that took me completely by surprise. He volunteered the statement.
Defense requests that the court rule this officer is a hostile witness. And if Your Honor would, ask him to answer where he can, yes or no, not an elaborate statement.
So directed.
Now, Officer Myers, isn't it true, and this is very important, that Mr. Epperson asked if he could leave and go to the hospital with Rhonda Burke? Answer the question, please. You don't have to look at anybody to give an honest answer to that.
Yes.
And wasn't this prior to Mr. Wyatt's alleged confession?
Yes, but he wasn't...
You've answered the question. Your Honor, I submit that this witness's testimony that the defendants had in fact been detained establishes they should have been advised of their Miranda rights to remain silent and to have legal counsel. They weren't. Since they were not so advised, Mr. Wyatt's alleged statement is not admissible in evidence.
Does the prosecution have anything to say?
Your Honor, the people maintain that the defendant's confession was not coerced, nor was he in the custody of Officer Myers at the time. His statement was made voluntarily, as a free citizen, in response to general questioning in the normal fact-finding process associated with such an incident.
I can understand how the state would take such a view, and how the officer could be completely unaware of the fact that a crime had been committed short of such information being volunteered. However, Officer Meyer's testimony indicates that the defendants were deprived of their freedom of action in a significant way. The law is very clear on this point. They should have been advised of their rights. And since they were not, regardless of the fact that I may personally wish to admit the defendant's statement as evidence, in good conscience, I have no choice but to rule for the defense. The jury will disregard Officer Meyer's testimony in regard to a statement made by defendant Jeffrey Wyatt, and the officer's notes in this regard are inadmissible as evidence.
Exception, Your Honor.
Noted. Proceed.
The prosecution rests.
Mr. Belli, you may present your case.
Thank you, Your Honor. But the defense at this time contends that the prosecution has failed to establish a reasonable connection or nexus between the defendants and the crimes for which they have been charged. Therefore, we move that the court direct the jury to find a verdict of acquittal.
Mr. Belli, there is absolutely no question in the court's mind that these young men committed the acts with which they've been charged. There is also no question in the court's mind that their rights under the Miranda decision have been violated. This is a particularly odious example of what can happen when errors of this sort are made. Unfortunately, I have no choice but to drop the charges at this time. Order! Order in the court! Jury is dismissed. The defendants will be released from custody. And this court is adjourned.
Hey there, little brother.
That's insane! They're guilty! One of them confessed! They're guilty!
Bailiff! Bailiff, remove that woman!
You'll answer to a higher justice. I'll see to that if I have to die for it. My sister's dead because of what you sick, spoiled little creep Stentower! You'll pay for this! You'll pay with your lives!
Phil, come on out. What are you doing in there? You know I can't stand being alone. Jump in. It's a sure cure for all of your ails.
Catch 'em, Rays.
Oh, Phil, you know, sometimes you are the biggest baby.
Hey, why don't you show me that dive I taught you?
All right, now, check this out. Did you see it? Phil? Phil? Oh, my God. Oh.
Miss Burke?
Yes, what is it?
I'm Sergeant McCall. This is my partner, Sergeant Hunter. We're with the Metro PD. We have some questions to ask you, but first I'd like to inform you that you have the right to remain silent. If you give up that right, anything you say can be used as evidence against you.
What is this? What are you doing?
While we wait till she finishes.
You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed to you. Do you understand these rights?
Yes, I do, but I don't understand what's going on.
2 hours ago, Philip Epperson was shot and killed.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. Well, that explains it.
How's that?
A woman called me about 3 hours ago. I don't know who it was, but she managed to send me off on a wild goose chase.
What do you mean?
She told me she knew those boys were guilty because they'd raped somebody else 6 weeks ago.
Did she say who it was?
No, she wouldn't talk anymore on the phone. She said if I got over there right away, she'd give me all the details.
That's where you've been?
Yes, I went to see that woman, but there was nobody there. You don't believe me, do you? You think I killed him.
Why aren't you at work today?
I'm on a medical leave. They thought I was under too much stress to do my job. They were right.
Getting back to this woman, did you go to see her?
I couldn't find her. I mean, I found the house, but it was all boarded up. Nobody lived there.
Anybody see you?
No, I don't think so.
Do you own a gun?
Yes.
May we see it?
What's at the club?
Oh, what club?
The Westwood Gun Club. I keep it in my locker there. There's no law against that I'm aware of. And it certainly isn't that odd, either. My father was a Marine. He taught me to shoot when I was in grammar school.
What address did the woman on the phone give you?
Nobody's lived here in years.
At first, I thought I'd written down the wrong address, but it's obvious. Somebody wanted me out of the way while they killed Philip Epperson.
You said you had difficulty finding this place. Did you have to stop at any time to ask for directions?
I remember now. I did.
Can I help you?
Yes, sir. This lady says she was here earlier today. You recall seeing her?
I don't remember seeing her.
She was driving a silver Mercedes convertible.
Oh, I don't recall it.
The man I talked to was taller than you and had long, sandy-colored hair. I got the impression he was a mechanic.
Oh, we don't have no mechanic. We used to. Now we just pump gas and spill oil.
Were 2 people on duty here today?
Yeah, Quentin. He was here up to half hour ago. Man, Quentin, he's a little fella. He's 5'4" and just as bald as a baby's butt.
Well, this isn't gonna help me any, is it? Sergeant Hunter, come in.
Hope I'm not disturbing you.
No, I'm just fixing dinner.
Oh, I can come back another time.
No, come in, come in. Right now, a bribe probably wouldn't do me any harm.
How's that?
Well, I'm in the middle of fixing dinner. Would you like to join me for a nice home-cooked meal?
No, go right ahead.
No. Well, if you want to talk, come on in the kitchen.
You were pretty close with your sister, weren't you?
Yes, we were. Our father died in Vietnam a few weeks before we got out of Saigon. And our mother died when Rhonda was 7. I practically raised her myself.
I tried to call you earlier, but your phone was busy.
Oh, I've got the phone off the hook. It was ringing like crazy when I came in here today. People from TV, from the newspaper, and just plain people. They all think I'm wonderful. A killer, mind you, but wonderful. They were surprised, though, that I'm not in jail.
You almost were in jail. I decided to get a second opinion.
And?
Well, the deputy DA says we don't have a case yet. What was the model of the gun you own?
A Walther PPK. I thought you checked it.
Ballistics did. You pretty good with it, are you?
I'm sorry to say it, but yes, I am. Women's club champion. I've been to the Nationals 2 years in a row now. You know, I was thinking, isn't there like a police artist that could draw a sketch of that man I saw at the gas station?
Yeah, there is, but there's not enough motivation in this case for that yet.
Don't the police have any interest in trying to prove somebody else did it?
My partner thinks somebody else may have done it.
But you don't. I can't believe this. You think I killed him.
Sheila, if somebody raped and murdered my sister and got off scot-free on some sort of technicality, I could kill them, plead diminished capacity, and not spend one single day in jail.
Well, I appreciate the free counsel, Sergeant, but I didn't kill the man, and I'm not pleading insanity. I was upset about the verdict, and I did say some things in the heat of the moment, but I didn't shoot Philip Epperson.
I think you did.
Why?
I think you felt those boys deserved to die for what they did to your sister.
Well, I hate to disappoint you, but I didn't kill him. Oh, I'm not going to lie to you and tell you I'm sorry one of those animals is dead. I'm not. I won't shed one tear. As far as I'm concerned, he can burn in hell.
Sergeant McCall, Sergeant Hunter, David Kephart, the deceased brother.
Mr. Kephart?
I understand you are the officers investigating Robert's death.
Yes, we are.
Well, why haven't you arrested her?
You mean Sheila Burke?
Who in the hell else would I be referring to?
We have arrested her, and she's with her attorney at this time.
An A1 example of locking the garage door after the car's been stolen.
Mr. Kephart, we could not arrest Sheila Burke on the first homicide because suspicion doesn't do it. We know it wouldn't stick. If you're a betting man, I'll give you odds that her attorney, Mr. Snow, will have her out today by 5 p.m.
I was told that Robert and his friend Philip Epperson were killed by the same gun. And you're telling me she's going to be released?
We checked out Sheila Burke's gun. It was not the gun that was used in these homicides.
Mr. Kephart, we're conducting a thorough investigation of Miss Burke. In fact, Sergeant Hunter, as of the last time we discussed it, was thoroughly convinced of her guilt and was working to prove it.
My point is if she had been in custody, Robert would still be alive. I mean, it's absolutely scandalous. And if my ears aren't deceiving me, it's you two who, on your own, decided not to arrest her after the first killing.
Mr. Kephart, we are well aware of the clout you have in this city. However, when it comes down to our police work, you have none. I have things to do, Captain.
You're excused.
I don't happen to be using my clout, as you call it, Sergeant Hunter. But if and when I decide to use it, you'll know it's being used.
Great.
Obviously, you know something about that loud-mouthed, arrogant creep that gives him clout. What is it?
His old man left his fortune to the Kephart Fund for Progress and to his 4 sons by 4 different marriages.
Are you saying that that is Robert Kephart's half-brother?
He's also the sole executor of that fund, very influential in political circles.
I think I'd like to do a little work on him.
You do that. I'll work on Sheila. Hunter. Yeah. Thank you. Attorney Michael Snow just sprung Sheila from the slammer.
See what she has to say. Here she comes.
Miss Burke! Miss Burke, can we get a statement, please?
Two dead. Is there one more to go, Miss Burke?
What did you do?
You're an expert marksman. Would you care to comment on that, Miss Burke?
Now, hold it. Miss Burke is free because the district attorney admits that there was insufficient evidence to bring her to trial, okay?
How about a statement from you, Miss Burke? Your public wants to know, Miss Burke. They deserve to know, Miss Burke.
Hey, Sheila, we're behind you. Go for it.
Sergeant Hunter, would you please get in the car? I have to talk to you.
Give him hell, Sheila. Do you mind telling me why you invited him to join us?
Because he's my best witness. Was I or was I not with you last night after 8 o'clock?
8:05.
You see, I couldn't have done it.
You agree with that?
No.
What?
You could have made it from your house at that time at night to Robert Kephart's in about 26 minutes.
But he was shot inside a locked building.
Yes. However, you could have followed the car in through the gate before it closed.
I can't believe this. You still think I killed him?
Well, didn't you?
Don't answer that.
No.
You are funny. What you seem to be saying is that by some sheer dumb luck, she got there just as this kid drove in. Now, is that your theory?
That's about it, yeah.
I want you out of this car. Now. Pull over.
I think you meant it, Sheila.
What?
When you said you wanted those kids dead.
Don't answer that. Get out.
I'll be seeing you.
Not if I can help it.
Where you been?
Well, I took a little ride with Sheila Burke and Michael Snow.
You're kidding me. He let you get close enough to talk to her?
Yep.
I don't believe it.
Neither does Michael Snow. He kicked me out. I had to walk back to the car.
What'd you do? Tell him you thought she was guilty?
Yeah.
She isn't.
Yes, she is.
No, she's not. Listen to this. The late Mr. Kephart left 100,000 shares of his stock to each of his 4 kids and 100,000 shares of the stock to the Kephart Fund. Now, that was 15 years ago. Now, at that time, Kephart stock was selling for about $40 a share. So in other words, David Kephart got stock worth $4 million and the fund got the same amount. Now, that is a lot of money, but is it clout?
It all depends what the stock's worth.
No, it doesn't, because David Kephart traded in his shares and the fund shares for nice, safe, and secure bonds.
So what's your point?
All of his sons got their shares when they turned 21, except for Robert, because he didn't make it to 21, he was just 19. So his 100,000 shares went into the Kephart fund in accordance with his father's will.
So what are they worth now?
They were split 4-1 in 1979 and split again 2-1 in 1986. So Robert had 800,000 shares selling at 52 when he died, and that comes to just a wee bit over 40 million bucks, and that is clout. And David Kephart got it as soon as his half-brother died.
You mean the fund got it?
I've been thinking I'd like to talk to Sheila Burke.
Who is it?
It's Sergeant McCall.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Snow says I can't talk to you.
Sergeant Hunter isn't with me. I'm by myself. I don't want to question you. I just want to speak with you for a minute.
All right, please come in.
Thank you. I tried calling you, but I got a recording on your line that said the phone was out of order.
It's off the hook. Can you believe it? People, even reporters, call and ask me when I'm going to kill the third one. And they sound anxious. Some of them even offer to help. Isn't that sick?
Well, I'm glad you think so.
Yeah.
May I sit down?
Oh, yes, of course.
Thank you. I just wanted to ask you a couple of more questions about that phone call you received. Could you describe the voice? For example, did you note an accent?
I don't really remember an accent, but then I really wasn't listening for that, you know, more to the words.
Well, if you heard the voice again, do you think you might be able to recognize it?
Well, I don't know. I guess anything's possible.
Do you have another phone in the house?
Yes, I do.
Would you mind going to that and picking it up when I tell you and listen?
Okay.
Yes?
I have a Sergeant McCall from the police department on line 1. Will you speak with her?
Very well. Put her through. This is David Kephart.
Yes, I thought that you would like to be informed that Sheila Burke could not be detained by the DA's office. They said that the reason was the inability to connect the suspect to the crime.
Well, Sergeant, to the extent that I blamed you and Sergeant Hunter personally for what happened, you have my apology. But any system which allows a self-confessed killer to run loose ought to be junked. And I make no apology for saying that.
You realize, of course, that you sound exactly like Sheila Burke. She blamed the system, too.
Are you equating me with a cold-blooded killer?
No, of course not. I just thought you'd like to be informed. Thank you for your time.
Who was that?
Did you recognize the voice?
Well, I couldn't swear to it on a Bible, but the person who called me had that same prep school-like accent. Maybe it wasn't a woman.
Hunter, some kid's been waiting down the hall to see you all afternoon. His name's Jeffrey Wyatt.
Thank you.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, I was wondering if I could get some police protection.
I don't think so.
Hey, Rob and Phil are dead. Can't you put me in protective custody or something? There's a crazy woman out there killing people, and I could be next.
Yep, you sure could be. But guarding you right now is not in our budget.
So what are you saying? I should just disappear? What?
Well, I could put you in county jail, Jeffrey, but I don't think the inmates are going to treat you too kindly.
Whether you liked it or not, the case against us was dismissed.
On a technicality.
What do you want me to do? Go home and play sitting duck for some crazed female?
Well, I don't care what you do, but you can't hang around here, Jeff.
You don't give a damn if I get blown away, do you? You just assume she killed me, too.
It's not important what I think right now. We just can't help you. Sorry.
So, this is where you go to practice killing people.
Who are you and what do you want?
You know who I am. You saw me in the courtroom. I want you to know that if the police aren't going to take any action against you, I am. I'm going to prove that you killed my brother if it takes every cent I have.
I didn't kill your brother. And I'm really sorry about what I said at the trial.
Like hell you are. You made what amounts to a public confession. And here you are, practicing for the next killing.
Don't talk to me about confessions. Jeffrey Wyatt confessed, and that lawyer you hired got it thrown out of court. I didn't hear you screaming about justice then. Not when your brother would have been convicted of rape and murder.
Robert never touched your sister. They prove that. It's a tragedy that she died, but killing my brother didn't bring her back. And I swear to God, I'll see you answer for what you've done.
Stop sounding so pious. Sergeant McCall was talking to someone on the phone today, and now I know who it was. You.
What are you talking about?
You're the one who called me. The one who tricked me into going out to Malibu at the exact time Philip Epperson was being killed. You're the suspect now, not me.
I still don't know what you're talking about. You're not making any sense. You're saying that I killed my own brother?
Oh, not me, the police. But I want you to know I'm going to do everything I can to help them prove it was you. If it wasn't for your lousy money you never even earned, those creeps would have paid for their crime.
You know, while we were kicking around possible suspects, I got one you two haven't brought up.
Melvin Bella.
No, I'm talking about that third kid, Jeffrey Wyatt.
Jeffrey Wyatt, he came in here today looking for protection. It's not Jeff.
So? That could be a great cover, right? I mean, he felt guilty enough to confess, right?
Yeah.
All right, so maybe the guilt's gnawing away at him. Who does he blame? His two buddies, the real bad guys in this case.
What, do you think he just goes out and executes them?
Well, it's no wilder than your Kephart theory, is it?
No, I guess it isn't. If you're right, we don't have to worry about any more killings.
Ladies and gentlemen, listen to what I'm about to say. The only person we have to worry about is Sheila Burke. And I'm worried.
Who's in here?
Don't move. Put your purse on the coffee table. So, this is the gun, huh? The one you used to kill Robin Phil?
No, that's my target pistol, and I didn't kill anybody with it.
You gotta be kidding. And I'm not gonna wait around for you to kill
Jeffrey,
me, too.
If you kill me, they'll arrest you and put you in prison for life.
Well, I'd rather be in jail than be dead.
Why do you think I haven't been arrested? Because the police know somebody else did it.
Nobody else had any reason to kill Robin Phil.
David Kephart had all the motive in the world to want Robert dead. Money.
You trying to tell me that the police think Rob's brother killed him?
Yes.
That's crazy. He didn't inherit Rob's money. The Kephart Fund did.
To David Kephart, it's all the same. But in order to keep himself in the clear, he had to kill Philip Epperson first. And he probably plans to kill you next. I want to help you, Jeff. You've got to go somewhere and hide until the police arrest him. And they do suspect him now. You can go to my beach house in Venice. You can stay there.
He might look for me there.
Are you kidding? He thinks I want you killed.
Why are you doing all this?
Because I don't want to see you dead.
I just thought after what happened to Rhonda.
Whatever happened to Rhonda is over. It's gone and forgotten. I just want this whole thing to stop so that I can have a phone again and go to work and be able to walk down the street without being mobbed. Here are the keys and the address. You can keep my gun for protection. Where's your car?
I don't have one. I just took a bus.
Here are my keys. The car's in the drive. When you get to the beach house, stay there. I'll come by tomorrow with some groceries and stuff.
I just want you to know. We never planned anything like that happening to her. We just wanted to party a little. Things got kind of out of control.
You don't have to explain. I want to put it out of my mind. It's done.
I just want you to know. I'm sorry. I really am.
Hey, she's leaving again.
Great. I could use a change of scenery.
Give her plenty of slack. We don't want to spook her.
What do you bet she's out for an overnighter?
Yeah, well, we spend all night at her place, we spend all night here. What difference does it make?
No difference. Hi, boys.
Hey, wake up. We're out of here. I'm awake.
That's her car there at the corner house. Any activity? Well, she left her place at 10:25 last night and got here at 11:10.
8 William 4, we're 1024. L56 is code 5.
Get some sleep, thanks. Later, Hunter.
Get off of me! Get away! No!
Hey, you see what I see? My suspect is coming to visit your suspect.
Jeffrey, are you here? Jeff, it's David Kephart. Come on, Jeff?
Get in here.
What is this? What are you doing?
Shut up!
Listen, I understand why you're scared. I'd be terrified too.
I said shut up!
Jeff, would you please just put the gun away?
Where is she?
Who?
Sheila
what are you
Burke.
talking about?
What did you do with her?
Stop talking nonsense. I came here because I got your message. I brought you the money you wanted.
Money? What the hell are you talking about? Don't move, I'll shoot you. I mean it.
Drop the gun, Jeffrey. I said drop the gun.
Why? You're gonna shoot me?
Yes.
No, you're not. Don't move, Sheila. Lower the gun. Lower the gun.
It was you. You who got me to come here. What are you gonna do, kill me too after you killed him?
Just a minute. Before she answers any questions, I want her to have her rights read to her. But to answer your question, yeah. She set you up for both murders, figuring your last victim here would shoot you before he died. I'm sure Michael Snow will tell you the same thing I told you. Plead guilty, diminished capacity. He's a damn good attorney. Sergeant.
You have the right to remain silent. If you give up this right, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to speak with an attorney and to have the attorney present during questioning. If you so desire and cannot afford one, an attorney will be appointed for you.